microphone is not muted. I am not muted. I'm here with audio intact. Hello, everyone. Also, have yourself a great night, Zero. Enjoy your lurk. Let me say hello to everyone in chat real quick here. Hello, Zero. Hello, Gothic Crow. Hello, Raz. Hello, Zero. Hello, Raz. And Button. Hello. Hi, everyone. Hi. Also, I don't know why the notification is showing up on the dashboard, but not on my stream itself. But thank you for the sub, Zero. I appreciate it. Enjoy that. Have some emotes. I'm adding more emotes to it, so you'll have even more you can use soon enough. But yeah, have yourself a good rest. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Time zones are kind of a killer. I kind of hate it. I wish I wasn't streaming in Pacific time. Unfortunately, it's kind of like what I work with on a regular basis, so it's kind of hard to avoid it, but it's annoying that it's so much later than most other places. So I appreciate everyone who stays up late to hang out. Yeah, I got the heart emotes in. That one's active. So that's cool. There are a lot of me right there. That's a lopsided heart, Raz. I think that might need to get checked out. Anyway, sorry, I'm a little out of it. I took a little nap before a stream. What was this chat glitch? What? Oh yeah. I don't know what the chat glitch is. Is that the one where the mobile glitch where the emotes randomly? Yeah, that thing's gotten wild. Someone sent me a picture of that, and it was kind of crazy. It just kind of spazzes between all of the different animated emotes because it can't remember what it's supposed to use because of a memory thing. It's really strange. You'll be able to catch future streams. Your sleep schedule is always a mess. It's just when you got to work early, you have to somehow compensate. That makes sense. No, you gotta get sleep for work. That's very important. But you're welcome anytime. Yeah, Amber requested we got a Gamer Juice emote added, and we got the emote redeem. So I had to rework it a little bit, try to fit it in there so you could still see that it was Gamer Juice very clearly, and try to make the straw angle a little better, so maybe you could like use it with other emotes. It's a little high for a lot of emotes to drink from, but I do see that Wiggly's, I was testing it out earlier, Wiggly's can drink the Gamer Juice pretty effectively. Like their heads are in the right place for that to work out. So if you want to give Wiggly's Gamer Juice, you can do that. And they can join in on the delicious fun. Yeah. Get a good sip, Wiggly. Get a good sip. Triple post sometimes with emojis. Oh, triple post. I see. Yeah, the one I'm used to is just the one where it flickers between the emotes. I don't know if everyone gets that on mobile or if that's just an Android thing or something, but it's kind of crazy. I think it's like once a certain number of animated GIFs are active in the chat, it just stops figuring out which animated GIF is which, and it just kind of, the emotes break down and just all kind of merge together. It's very, very strange sensation. But anyway, hello again. We're going to be playing more Voice of Cards. Voice of Cards Part 3 is going on today. Last time we played Voice of Cards, we got a fourth party member, a very, very intelligent, very talented musician elf from the forest named Ritus. And she decided to join us, and we were going to go get the dragon, but then we stopped in this town where there's a bunch of monster people living with the regular people. I should probably get the game going in the background. Let me know if that's too loud. I know my game audio has been a little on the low side lately, so hopefully that's okay. But we stopped in a town, and before we can continue our quest to go slay the dragon, we need to go find Mr. Flobby, a little slime monster who has gone missing, and he is a beloved resident of this town, and we cannot rest until he has returned home to his friends and family and loved ones. Hello, Thrash Panda. Welcome to the stream. We're just about to jump into Voice of Cards, the Isle Dragon Roars. Look at all of those thirsty wigglies. Yeah, Raz, I was testing it with all the emotes earlier, actually, just to see, like, which things angle right. Because, the original props route goes up way too high, so it's just going to be over the head of every single emote. So, it kind of works for some of them. It'd be cool if you could do that thing, like better Twitch TV does. Yeah, Button, I think that works pretty well. That's actually a pretty good face for it. It works pretty... I thought it would be cool if there was a better Twitch TV way to do it, where you could actually have it overlap, but I don't know how you would do that. If I ever figured that out, that'd be kind of a fun thing to mess around with, because the whole ice cubes and the snow falling and the Santa hats was a very fun gimmick, and if I can make my own emotes that function like that for my channel, where they can overlap with other emotes, I think that could be really cool. Yeah, you gotta test them all out. Anyway, hello, Whatside. Welcome to the chats. There's a whole bunch of people here. We should play some games. I think that would be a good idea. Also, I think that was earlier as well. But Dog the Fox, thank you for the follow. Maybe they have a large amount of empty space on them. I don't know. Frozen juice, yay! Gotta save some for later. Alright, gameplay. Oh! Also, yeah, the BTTV things are just really a lot of fun. If you're not using that, I highly recommend you give it a try. Because it's really cool that there's like, for one, a lot of channels have extra emotes just overflowing from the slots they don't have on the normal channel on Better Twitch TV. I don't, but I know a lot of people do. But also things like those winter special things that overlap are really cool. Yeah! I'm glad you guys are having fun with the gamer juice. Koki is very excited about the juice. What else is there? I still have the new redeems from last time. I have 2 costume redeems currently. I'm going to make a new... It's a very festive chat. They're having a lot of fun. I'm going to make a new backdrop to go with one of them. The fantasy one does not have a backdrop yet, but it will eventually have its own backdrop, so it's not just a costume, it's an entire set redeem. So you do that, and then I actually change the streaming UI as well as what I'm wearing. That seemed like it'd be kind of fun, but it's got some extra work involved. The Halloween stuff is all there, so if you redeem the Nightmare, or the red ink redeem, that actually changes everything, office and character model. Who's the little bear buddy in the back? The little bear buddy... Oh, I was trying to lean out of the way and that didn't work well because I had to limit how much this moves because the camera was going crazy the last couple streams. That is that's actually a ferret, I believe, is what they have on there. And then there's a deer in the upper right corner there. The details are actually in the About section on my channel, but I'm also going to grab the name again right now, make sure I get it right for you all. The little snow friends and the snowfall are all assets made by at Negativo, not typing, at Negativo 0. They got a whole bunch of free to use assets and are worth checking out because they're cool. Yeah, cool stuff. Anyway. Let's get some gameplay going. Yay, gameplay! Yeah, alright, so. And I figure I'll keep the winter stuff up a little longer. It's not like it's all like blatantly Christmas or anything, it's just winter. And you know what? It's still winter for a good while now, so no reason to take it down immediately. Brenda was getting hacked up off the gamer juice, and good for him. Game! That's right. Get into it. I changed the visuals around again. You won't see until you actually get into it. I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do this one. Wait, my other 2. With drastically different times. Oh, I don't know. I think this one's good though. I think the autosave might have been me just sitting there for a couple hours doing nothing. But yeah, if you need me to turn up the game or turn the game down, do let me know. Gotta shuffle these cards so we can hear the voice of the cards properly. Otherwise, you're not playing the game right. That's what happens to you when you have too much gamer juice. Take it easy on the gamer juice. It's powerful stuff. Alright, so we just talked to the Elder, and the Elder was like, Mr. Flobby's missing, or Mr. Flobby is missing, whatever his name is. Mr. Flobby is missing. Is it Mr. Flobby? Mr. Flobby is missing. We need to find out what Mr. Flobby's friends have to tell us about Mr. Flobby. Sounds good to you. Awesome. Fantastic. Let's do it. So anyone new to this game, it's just a traditional RPG. It's not actually a card game. It's more like an old school Final Fantasy, but made of cards. It seems like the girl who left the headman's house ran away in tears. So yeah, we're playing with pixel art today. The Nier DLC just made different costumes for the main characters, but the pixel art DLC actually changes every human character in the game, I want to say, to pixel art. I don't know if it affects the monsters, though. I haven't actually found out. Looks like it does, though, because this looks very pixelated to me. These are good monsters, though. This is a town where monsters and people live together in harmony. Melanie was not a big fan of this because she's kind of racist, but that's okay. She seems to be coming to on the whole monster thing. The child says his monster friend left the village suddenly to go back home. He claims the headman told him that he could go home when he grew up, too. The little orc child pouts, but I don't know where my home is. I think we've already heard that one. Somebody's got to have info for us here. Young furball, do you have info on the missing slime? A quiet furball sits with crumbs around its mouth. You guys really like that emote. Alright, the woman frowns deeply, claiming the cake she bought for her beloved furball has all been eaten by someone else. Furball ate the cakes. Furball's hiding it, but Furball ate the cakes. Gates Knight, welcome to the stream. Enjoy your juice box. We're just playing some voice cards. Okay, this is a store. Store people aren't going to tell us anything we need to know. We should stop in the item shop, though. I need to see. She's still just as cute pixelated. Maybe a little less cute, but that's fine. She's still my favorite. Okay. Let's see. Who else would I have to talk to? You. What do you have to say? Double. Wow. Double juice box. I like it. Alright. Village Handman is a renowned gourmet, and rumor has it he only dines on the finest foods. The man says he wishes he, too, could have such a lavish meal just once in his life. His deep desire for delicacy is only growing with time. Wow, new friend, so big too, the furball exclaims and glares at rushes over Amar. Oh, this is old too. We're supposed to be finding information on Mr. Flobby, but everyone's just saying the same stuff they said last time. This is the furball and Mar and Ritus have a big cuddle pile. Yeah, I don't know. That was a weird scene. Lately, a suspicious man cloaked in black has been seen wandering about the village outskirts. Oh, wait, whoa. Hey, everyone, my guts are performing the French Revolution, and I call that a work, but I love you all. I'm sorry you're not feeling well, Gabe. Thank you for swinging by, but if you need to get some rest, do that. I hope you feel better soon, though. It's, the French Revolution generally is not something that should be going on in your guts. That doesn't sound very fun. The old woman looks at Melanie and remarks that he was dressed just like her. Oh yeah, so I remember that. Apparently there was like a group of people who passed through here who were dressed. Obviously this is not the highest quality art ever. It's pretty good pixel art actually. There's a lot of detail in the outfits. I like how they did this. But a group of people dressed like her. And we don't really know her history and where she came from, so it's possible she is from that same group of people who passed through this town. We don't know for sure. Let's look at all these real quick. I'm kind of curious what all the different pixel people look like. They're good. They're good pixel arts. Way more... I don't know what the best comparison pixel art-wise would be for these characters. Granted, they're not animated, so they can do a little bit more with them. But, like, this is way... higher detail than you'd see in like a Super Nintendo Final Fantasy or anything. Anyway, we need to find intel. Why are we not getting any from anybody? We have three more people to talk to. The little orc child is engrossed in a fairy tale. This is old. We don't need this. Picture books are for kids. Sorry, don't mean to be a dick, but I kind of do. I got work to do. Please understand. Oh, your card was glowing a bit. Were they all glowing? The girl sobs, wailing about the missing Mr. Flobby. Here we go. This is the important one. Melanie places her hand atop the girl's head and promises that your party will find her companion. The girl then hands something to Melanie. It looks like the muddy handkerchief she used to wipe Mr. Flobby. Something, the heart of the cards. Pretty much. This is just Yu-Gi-Oh! But fun fantasy version. She asks Melanie to wipe Mr. Flobby with it after you find him. Melanie received a handkerchief. I skipped the last one on accident. Regardless, looking aimlessly outside the village would be a waste of time. You decide to collect more information in the village. There's only like one more person to talk to. Ask the people of Union Deville for answers to Mr. Flobby's whereabouts. Maybe they have new things to say now that we talked to her. The young boy wanders up to your group in wide-eyed wonder. You surmise his curiosity stems from the lack of travelers visiting the village. You realize you were right when he assails you with questions about your origins and adventures. The Inquisition leaves you exhausted. The little goblin sulks as he gazes upon the withering flowers he tried so desperately to take care of. He looks at you with tears in his eyes, silently begging you for help. You do something. We did this before too. If nothing, you stand to gain nothing by saving some dying flowers. No, I'm not just trying to be a dick. I already did this and I wasn't able to help. I don't think there's anyone else to talk to here. Leave the area? But if it tells us to go back to town, I guess we will, and I'll just try talking to everyone again, because I don't think we skipped anybody, but it's possible we skipped somebody. Ask the good people of Unionville for answers to Mr. Flobby's whereabouts. You know what? I think it's time to go back to town. All right. Yes. All right, so there's something we're missing here. We'll figure this out. We could try the shopkeepers. Maybe the shopkeepers have information instead of just stuff to buy. Carriage man. Welcome. Want to use a carriage? No. Thanks for nothing. Alright, armorer. Thirsty Pinto. How may I help you, the proprietor inquires? Yeah, they don't have a talk function, so these guys aren't going to be a whole lot of good. You have anything new? Nope. I'm talking about your cakes. Whoa. No, I don't care what you have to say. Look, this card down here is glowing now, so that's a pretty obvious clue that this is what we're supposed to do. I should just look for the glow in the future. She says she saw a suspicious man in black with a slime outside the village not long ago. Melanie's old traveling companion. She claims they went northwest together. Did that man take Mr. Flobby? You resolve to leave the village in search of the pair. Make your way northwest of Unionville. Now, we can leave town. Perfect. Make sure I didn't miss anything else in chat here. Sounds good. Good. Alright, cool. Northwest of town. I guess this isn't the mountain, we just haven't explored this direction. I was thinking that was a cliffside, but cliffsides don't look like the back of playing cards. Events. Lying in the grass, you find an old telescope. You figure a look at the path ahead can't hurt and pick it up. Whoa, what? This is very strange. New prop plus? Okay, let's get a new prop. Hold on 1 second. I guess I should go for the gamer juice, is what I'm thinking, because that's what everyone seems to be going crazy for today. So, 1 second. I have a little screen there, and I'm putting it up so you don't have to see all the menus that I pull up on the screen. Isn't that exciting? I just made a new screen just so I could change behind it. Wow. Very fancy. Also because I let a meme on Twitter go too far yesterday and it turned into a streaming asset. Alright, juice, gamer juice, select, okay. That shouldn't really be on me, that should just be next to me. Alright. Back to the OBS. Juice on juice first, that's right. Gameplay, we're back! We're back and I've got a juice box! Wow, it was almost flawless. Camera did a little jumpy thing, but you didn't have to watch me change. I like privacy too, you know. Normally I get to see all the menus and stuff. I'm indecent. Alright, so we're looking through a telescope. Peering through the lens, you see something in the distance, but you can't tell exactly what. All you know is there's something up ahead. You should be able to tell for certain what it is if you get closer. What is that? It's a very zoomed in pixel. You know, I feel like whatever we're looking at would be a little clearer if we didn't have Pixel Mod DLC on right now. But I'm assuming that's the foot of something. Maybe it's the foot of some sort of monster. Maybe it's a foot of the people who stole Mr. Flobby. Possibly. I don't know. Let's go find out. What will you do? Inch closer. Oh, this is a random event. It's probably not actually relevant to the story. It's probably just a one-off thing. But we will rush up to it. Drawing upon your courage, you toss the janky telescope aside and charge ahead with your friends. You saw my ribbon outfit. It was very nice. Thanks, Amrev. Yeah, I had a Christmas costume. Not posting that on Twitch though, that's for sure. Thank you, Ben. Yeah, you toss the janky telescope aside and charge ahead with your friends. I post art on Twitter sometimes. If you go to Twitter, you can see it, but I'm not putting it on stream. But what you saw was only an old woman. You and your friends stumble over one another and barrel straight into her. Must have been warmed up. Listen, it was a Christmas meme, okay? It was very pretty. Thank you, bud. It's a Christmas meme, okay? I saw it. There was a list. There was a list of Christmassy lingerie, and I was like, I want to draw that one, and so I did. Okay, that's all there was to it. Twitter is its own universe, basically. Yes, that's exactly it. It was super cute. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. It's about as risque as my art's ever gonna get. I mean, there is like the one other piece that's directly over my head, which is, you know, there's nothing actually bad shown, so Twitch hasn't yelled at me yet, which is good, but one of these days they're going to. But other than that, I keep my work very safe. What you saw was only, you know, a woman, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Ow, shouts, someone shouts. Seems like someone met the wrong end of the knife the woman was holding when you collided. I didn't do it, cries the woman, running off without even a hint of remorse. The head of your party took 8 damage. That's a lot of damage. That sucks. That's fitting for the character, though. That is the lady who butchered her husband and became Sweeney Todd, so I'm not surprised that you just stabbed one of us. Nameless Shrine. I guess that's where we're going. Try to be safe, so. I hope that's a serious comment, Raz. Yes. Yes, we're entering. Enter the Nameless Shrine. Though a torch is not strictly necessary, it would certainly help you find your way through the dimly lit shrine. Your ability to manipulate the camera has been restricted. I have a torch, I think. Check the Nameless Shrine for any sign of Mr. Flobby. Your footing is obscured in the dimness of the shrine. You should probably proceed with caution. Barge on ahead. Rushing forward, you slip and fall flat on your face. I guess that makes sense. You took 1 damage. We have taken a lot of damage for not getting in a single fight so far. As he sat up, you realize your clothing is covered in something wet and sticky. Did we fall on Mr. Flobby? Did we just trample Mr. Flobby to death? I really hope not. You take a good look at the floor and see it lined in trails of viscous liquid. No doubt a slime or 200 have passed through here. Oh, is this like a big slime capturing operation they got going on in here? Maybe they're trying to use them for evil magic. That's probably what's going on. That's scary. That kind of looks like Melanie's outfit. That might be the person. Hundreds of slimes, or perhaps just one Crimbo. I mean, a Crimbo is basically just a bunch of slimes in human form. That makes sense. It looks like poor Mr. Flobby is being held captive by the Mystery Man. It's a little smaller cave than I expected. Hand over that slime, you shout to the man in the dark. You speak as if I kidnapped him, he remarks curtly, turning to face you. When your eyes finally adjust to the surrounding darkness, you realize the man's clothes look eerily similar to Melanie's. We've had this discussion multiple times already. Melanie's mouth falls open in surprise. Seems the man has noticed Melanie as well. It looks like the two know each other. What do you suppose their relationship is? Maybe they're friends. They are wearing matching outfits. You're gonna go lurkies and gotta do chores and stuff. No problem. Enjoy your lurk, and also best of luck with the moving and everything you got going on. Hope that's all going well for you. Enjoy your lurk. I think maybe their friends has a little more weight to it than they are wearing matching outfits. According to the man, he and Melanie came from the same village and are far from strangers. Okay, so that's just like the regional clothes. Not just like they're traveling companions, but they know each other from the same town. The man's revelation makes you realize that you know almost nothing about Melanie's past, yes? For anyone who missed the first part, our party was initially just Ash, who's the protag guy, who was just after money. That's pretty much it. And Mar, who's the cute amphibious friend to Ash, and a very good boy. And then on their way out of the first town, Melanie was just like, wow, is that a monster you're traveling with? I'm going to murder it. And then they just started fighting. And then eventually we were like, hey, you can't kill my friend, that's rude, but we're going to go fight a dragon. And then she's like, I want to fight a dragon. So now we're hanging out together. It was a very weird start to a friendship, but we didn't know much about her. You take the chance to find out more. Melanie's hometown, so your childhood friends. Now let's ask about the hometown. We don't know they're friends, we just know they know each other from the town. You ask Melanie about her hometown, but she holds her tongue, then the man speaks. With forbidden magic, our clan has ensured the dragon, he begins when Melanie cuts in. She rattles on about the man, telling you that he is Vince, a lunatic obsessed with the dragon. Vince resentfully claims that he is searching for the noble dragon to protect it. Oh, that makes him an enemy of us. You ran away from home with your tail between your legs, he ridicules. Enraged, Melanie lunges at Vince. You have so many questions, but realize that the most pressing matter is getting Mr. Flobby back, so you're ready for battle. Great, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello. Hamster attack. Hamster raid. Raid 2. Hamster. Oh my gosh, so many hamsters. We're getting overrun with hamsters, everyone. Wow. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, everybody. If we get a shout out for Creo in the chat. Thank you. You last played art. I hope your art went very well. I hope your drawing is coming along very well. I'm excited to see it. We were just playing some Voice of Cards. For anyone who might not know me, I imagine most of you probably do, but I am, who am I? I don't remember who I am. I'm very Proxima. I'm just a streamer. Just an average streamer. I got my gamer juice. We got gamer juice in the chat too now, so that's cool. And we're playing some Voice of Cards. It's like an old school RPG with a card aesthetic, and everyone is going crazy over juice boxes today because cyan ink cartridges taste like great. Thank you for the follow, Billy. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I don't know what else I got to say. It's pretty much my intro. I don't have much of an intro. We're gonna go back to playing the game now. Oh, you know what? I haven't shown my schedule for the week, so we could do that real quick. Let me bounce on over to the schedule screen. Schedule screen. We drank ink. That is right, Billy. We drank all the ink. It's delicious. Delicious, delicious ink. Never done any harm to anybody, I swear. Your juice tastes funny. Just drink more of it. You'll start to adjust. It works out okay. Yeah. So, what are we doing today? Today's Thursday. Today's Thursday. We're playing Voice of Cards. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Devil May Cry 5, and then that's going to go on for a couple hours, and then we're going to be heading on over and watching the Southside karaoke party thing. So that's why it's a little earlier than my usual stream time. Hey, no problem with all caps. We killed Nightbot, so it can't harm you for talking in all caps anymore. So that's not a problem. Saturday, we're continuing an Earthbound randomizer. It's been kind of hellish. Sometimes we make progress, sometimes we don't. All of the doors interconnect one way, and usually we run into fights and we just die terrible deaths. And it's randomizing RPGs is a recipe for disaster. Thank you, Pia, and thank you, Creo, for the nothing redeems. I got nothing to give you for those. Those are literally pointless. But you have fun. Have fun with your Nightbot. Or not your Nightbot, sorry. Have fun with your nothing. Nightbot met the Crow mod. Yeah. Eventually, I think we did actually completely nuke Nightbot eventually. But for a while, I just had Alistair going through and just like killing its stuff constantly. Oh no, it's contagious. Okay. That's not even nothing redeeming. You're just highlighting the word nothing. They're not pointless. They cost one. You know what I mean, Dread. You know what I mean. Don't play this game with me. Anyway, Sunday we're playing 13 Sentinels again. We've been playing that one for a while. It's a very good game. Even if you don't check out the stream itself, do check out the game because it's like this cool sci-fi, mecha, time loopy, any sci-fi trope you can imagine. They just shoved it in there, and it's really pretty to look at too. But that's our schedule. I don't know why Devil May Cry is in red. I think I just forgot to change the color, but it looks kind of cool, so I'm going to pretend that's intentional, and then we'll go back over to the gameplay screen again. Also, Priya, congratulations on affiliate again. That's really cool. And you cranked out your emotes like super, super quick, so that's really sick. I'm glad you got all those already. And everything seems to be going well. Dreadnought redeemed the red ink. All right, hold on. Let's go back to the lobby real quick. Yeah, I got costume redeems now, so that's what's going on. Speaking of red ink. We're here, but we're not going to be here. Hold on. I'm going behind my weird screen, and I'm gonna change real quick. So 1 second. All right, changing. I'll make sure that I'll pull the gamer juice out after the change too, since we just recently redeemed that. Oh, gamer juice is locked. Okay, that's fine. Just go over here, click on the thing, click on the other thing. Where did I go? Oh, here I am. Okay, I just flew off the side of the screen again. That's good. That's fine. I don't need to stay on the screen anyway. Weird shitpost of a loading screen is actually really cool. Thank you. Yeah, this entire thing was I was having a conversation on Twitter, and everyone's been doing that like there's one thing you want to tell me before the end of the year meme, and I just posted a weird screwed up version of it where the text was all scrambled, and then every time there was a response, I would respond to that, making it more scrambled until it just turned into this giant disaster minefield. And then I liked the final version, so I decided to animate it and make it into a loading screen. Yeah, well, Yeah, so it's actually just going back to my Halloween stuff. I made special new scenes so we could switch back to this mode if anyone ever redeemed that. It doesn't actually affect the gameplay screen, but at least the costume still changed for the gameplay screen, so that's cool. It does still affect my depth perception, so that's great. I'm blind in one eye again. Hooray! All right, let's get back over to gameplay. Gameplay. All right. Anything else in chat? No, I think we are good. Back to the game. Video game. All right. I have so many questions, but realized that the most pressing matter is getting Mr. Flobby. Mr. Flobby is the missing slime. Hold on. I move ya? In the corner there. I'm just gonna shrink you down. Yeah, that little slime in the corner. The game doesn't always look like this for people who haven't seen it before. We just have a DLC turned on and turned everyone into sprite art. Normally it's like detailed illustrations. And Mr. Flobby is a missing slime monster we are out here trying to rescue from this person who apparently came from the same town as our sorceress traveling companion thing. It's a good DLC. All the DLC has been pretty good. It's all just different, like, little aesthetic things. The bummer is there was a Nier DLC, and it gave the main 3 people Nier costumes, which is really cool. But it immediately became less cool when you realize that it's only those 3 people and no one else. Which means it's not even all of your party members. It's just the first 3 party members and no NPCs. And then any future party members and everything else is just going to have the original art. So it was like a little strange. Also, like the cool little amphibious monster friend who's like super cute got turned into Emil. Emil, being a very good boy, is great and all, but it was very sad not being able to see our monster friend anymore. So. Careful, he won't go down easy. All right, we're fighting the guy. Let's go. Dragon Zealot. 100 hit points? It's fucking loaded. Okay. Happenstance cards will trigger each turn. Okay, got it. Decrease water damage dealt to all allies and enemies by 3. Don't rely on water. I don't even know if we have water attack. I guess ice counts as water, maybe? Probably. I don't think there's water magic otherwise. That's fine. I'm a poison you. Oh, I forgot her health is like super low right now. Because I kept doing the stupidest option in QuickTime events or whatever, random event cards, and she kept tripping and falling on her face, so that's not great. Ice is solid, yeah, ice is solid water, but sometimes, like, you know, Pokemon, ice and water are 2 different elements, so whether they're counting the ice and the water as the same thing with the effect cards, I don't know. But I haven't seen water damage, so I would assume, since I haven't seen that specifically, ice is probably included. Either way, I need to heal Ritus really bad, because she's coming into this at a disadvantage. That's better. Alright, so I won't do the freeze, in case that's terrible. We will do a flame, though. Game don't have real life logic. I don't know. Some games it's realer than others. Ice is just the final stage of thick water. Oh. I mean, you're kinda right. You're kinda wrong too, but can you make ice out of thick water? I mean, I don't know why anyone would want to do that, but I don't think that's a good idea. I think that's a really bad idea, actually. Happenstance cards, add 3 to all defense. Okay. We're taking a lot of damage already. 13 defense? That's so high. It's crazy. Like, you can really do anything. Quick shot, deal 2 times damage. That's my best course of action right now. And it only did 8 damage. Okay. Stop Melanie from dying would be probably a good call. Oh, it was like freezing in here, so I turned my heat up, and now it's like 200 degrees. If I pass out midstream, you know why. Enjoy the lurk, Amru. I will have fun, thank you. Zephyr! And yeah, the rules to the combat are not based off of any actual card game logic. The combat is a traditional RPG, it's just they use a card design for it. So right. You can still land crits and things won't always do the exact same amount of damage because there's actually a bunch of stats going on that you don't see. And you don't actually draw cards, you just always have your abilities when you swap to a character. I'd like to be able to attack with you, but if I do that, Melanie's going to die. And Melanie is way more effective than you, frankly. Okay. More flame. $26 damage, though. So much. No wonder we're dying. There's water damage. Okay. Now it's not a problem. Wow! Missing is great. I love missing. Missing's my favorite trick. Oh, crit good. Crit good. Oh, okay, yeah, he's dead. Or he's not dead. I guess we don't actually finish him off. During the fight, Vince asks, do you know the truth about that village? The headman may look like a nice old man, but he keeps those little monsters around to he begins, but before he can finish. Bam. The Ivory Order are our rivals. When I first started playing the game, we actually played as these three. And they're like, actually the party you played as in the demo as well. They look like a group of heroes, but they're actually just assholes. They usually show up at the last minute, beat us up, and take the treasure that we put hard work into earning. They're not good people. They're not good people. They're kind of like the fake out party. Which is kind of cool that we have like a rival party like that. But I hate seeing them because they're stupid and ugly and dumb and they're bad people. Now you know. Winifred, Hedwin, and Berwin of the Ivory Order appear. The three brush you aside, fixing their attention on Vince. So you are the one who disturbs the peace, they exclaimed and charge at him. The Ivory Order and that false justice they serve are the true evil here, he retaliates, fighting back. Vince looks like he wants to say something. I wonder if the Ivory Order can defeat this guy with the 2 hit points he has left. Probably. Right, it's leveled up. Okay. Ash leveled up. Melanie leveled up. More leveled up. Seeing the two parties occupied with each other, you realize this is your chance to grab Mr. Flobby. Save Mr. Flobby! We gotta save Mr. Flobby, everyone! This is the moment. Come on, Mr. Flobby, we gotta take you home. People miss you. Perhaps wary of humans, Mr. Flobby dashes out when you draw near. Okay. I mean, that just means you're going home, so we still did it. Mr. Flobby escaped from the shrine. Catch him. I mean, do we really need to catch him? He's probably just going home. One is like 5 feet away from here. Leave the area, yes. What's going on, Mr. Flobby? When you reach out to grab Mr. Flobby, he suddenly attacks. You're not fighting him. Lower Mr. Flobby's stamina to calm him down. Okay. Don't kill Mr. Flobby. Whatever you do, don't kill him. Pretty sure the town people won't like that. Basic arrow should be fine. Not too strong. Basic slash should be fine. Okay, see, now I'm scared to actually attack you again. I'm just gonna pass, just in case you can kill him and mess it up. He's very strong, though. One of the strongest slimes I've ever seen. It's evil, watch it! That's right, we're just fighting evil, watch it. No, it's not, he's not evil, he's misunderstood, watch it, that's all. He's got like a little skull inside and it looks a little menacing, but he's actually from a town where the people and the monsters live in harmony. So this is like misunderstood, rebellious. Watch it. Please don't die. I just critted. Why did I just crit? Hopefully that's okay. Hopefully he's not actually dead. Please don't actually be dead. You're not actually dead, right? Exhausted from the fight. Okay, he's not dead. He's not dead. We're still okay. Exhausted from the fight, the raging Mr. Flobby finally stops attacking. But it seems he hasn't yet come to his senses. He glares warily at your party. Find something to help return Mr. Flobby to normal. The blade of a famous bounty hunter? That doesn't make any sense. Quality solved? No. The handkerchief from the girl in town who is best friends with Mr. Flobby probably makes the most sense. An ordinary, unsettling, sticky handkerchief. It's not unsettling. We know the slime came from Mr. Flobby. It's not Crimbo goo. We know what it is. It's safe. You hear a quiet voice speak. That's not my mouth. Mr. Flobby murmurs bashfully. Thanks, game. Got some quality dialogue right there. It looks like the girl's familiar scent on the handkerchief returns him to normal. Having regained his senses, Mr. Flobby heads back to the village. You placed the increasingly sticky handkerchief in your bag. Well, now the handkerchief's gross. Return to Unionville. Alright, that's fine. Enter Unionville? Yes. See, it's Unionville because it's a union between the humans and the monsters. They're living in harmony together. What a fitting name for a town. Lappy approaches and tells you that Mr. Flobby has returned. So Lappy is Melanie's new best friend. Melanie was kind of racist against monsters, but she's been turning around because Lappy is very cute and wants to be best friends with Melanie. So that's good. That's good. We're having character developments. All thanks to a little furry friend. Talk with Mr. Flobby now that he is safely within the confines of Unionville. Very well, Mr. Flobby. I assume you are over here with your friend? Yes, you are. So much stuff. The girl is ecstatic that Mr. Flobby is finally back home. I'm happy for you, Melanie says with a smile as she returns the handkerchief. The girl bows her head and thanks you deeply. Mr. Flobby looks as slimy as ever. You just hope it's a happy slime. The headman wants us to bring Mr. Flobby to him. Would you mind, you ask? Of course not, but bring him back soon, she answers with a bright smile. Let's go to the headman. Bring Mr. Flobby before Unionville's village headman. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Mr. Flobby's enemy story. Let's learn some more about Mr. Flobby. I assume his story can't be too messed up. Because he's a friend and he's loved by this village. So it's probably not something about him like murdering people or being an empty shell of a dead child, but you never know with this game. Oh, he's not going to be a character, he's going to be in monsters. He is a character. Mr. Flobby. It's everyone's favorite friendly villager slime, Mr. Flobby. You can find him playing house or racing against the girl in the village, his bestest friend forever. Aw. Mr. Flobby comes from a real big family. There's his sister Plobby, his brother Blebby, and his nephew Booby. Sadly, none of them are with us any longer. There we go. We still had to fit the sad stuff in there somewhere. Thank you, game. Thank you, Yoko Taro. You really want to make sure we get sad somewhere every now and then. Mr. Flobby would make a great emo. That's true. Mr. Flobby would. Well, I mean, I got some octopuses. They're kind of close. They're kind of close to Mr. Flobby, at least. All right. Well, I'm sorry about Mr. Flobby's family, but I'm glad he has a friend in Unionville. So let's go see the headman. Yeah! There they are. The children. It's a flapjack and a Dumbo octopus. They're the best kind of octopuses because they're small and they're cute. Also, I tried very carefully to make them not just look like Takodachis because I'm not stealing somebody else's mascot. I just really like octopuses. Enter Unionville Headman's home. Yes. I'm so happy to see you safe and sound, the headman exclaims, giving Mr. Flobby a hug. You explain everything that happened, including the incident with Vince and the Ivory Order. He expresses his relief that the Order will be taking care of the criminal. He then thanks you for your hard work and instructs his stewardess to prepare a dinner for your party. Ooh, that is not a pixelated dinner, but I will eat it. You can feel your collective mouths watering at the sight of the lavish meal before you. Let's dig in. Look at this feast. Let's look at it. You, Mar, and Redis immediately dig in. You aren't sure where you find a moment to breathe among all the feasting. A lot of feasting. Please, eat to your heart's content, the headman insists with a smile. Once your belly is full, you realize that Mr. Flobby is gone, and then... Room for dessert, the headman asks, offering you a plate of slimy jelly. You feel your stomach churning at the very sight of it. I hate this game. I hate this game. This is an awful game. They better be pulling my leg here. I will not eat Mr. Flobby. Not after all of that. Alright. Alright, let's go see. The color strikes you as familiar, and the stickiness sends a shiver down your spine. God damn it. God damn it. Are we really doing this right now? Could it be? Mr. Flobby? Is this Mr. Flobby? You ask the headman, your voice trembling in disbelief. The headman looks at you with the plain expression, one that holds no malice. Is that a problem? He questions back. Yeah, it's a problem. I'm not eating your townspeople, dude. You better not be fucking cooked. This dish is a masterpiece, he remarks with a lighthearted chuckle as he gazes at the jelly. And I have you brave heroes to thank for it. Had you not brought that slime back, we would not be able to enjoy this exquisite dessert. I am so angry right now. So he's not just, we can't get Mr. Flobby back, he's actually like cooked. We're not. You move to leave, but the headman stops you. I try to get my meat while it's still young and tender, but at least your pet is very plump, he remarks, licking his lips. He points at Mar and asks, would you consider leaving that creature here with me? I'm temporarily back in purgatory. Cry, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so I have a red ink redeem, and I had some of that ink from the factory left over, and I figured I could use it for stream sometime. So we're here for a little bit, but it's only temporary. Meanwhile, this game is ripping my heart out and stomping on it, so that's fun. How do you respond? How much you offering? Fuck that answer. Mar for sale. Never, you refuse flatly, not bothering to hide your discomfort. Think about it, he entreats, and then grab the headman by his nipples, hand trembling in fury. Can we murder him? Can we murder him? Do we get to murder this guy? Are we gonna murder? Live on stream? An actual murder? I'm excited. I've never wanted to kill an NPC more in my life. Let's fucking go. Alright, is this just one-on-one? How's this going down? We're doing murders. We're doing murders. Welcome to the Vera channel, home of murders. Right here, right now. Oh, you're dead. Sorry about that. My bad. My hand slipped. That's rough, buddy. Unconscious? No. No, not unconscious. Not unconscious. That's not enough. It's not enough for this guy. Thank you, Rose. I take my murders very seriously. You pummel the headman with all your might. Curled up on the ground, the headman groans in pain, but insists that monsters were meant to be eaten. How is he the mayor of Unionville? What the fuck? Eat him? I'm not particularly big on eating people, but I like the sentiment. You'll have Mar tightly reassuring him that you will not hand him over to anyone. Mar looks at you with his round eyes and mews softly. Meet eyes with the rest of your party and reach a tacit agreement. Together, you all stand and leave. Leave. Man, I started this entire stream excited that we were on this cool side quest all of a sudden where I got to go rescue a cute little slime friend. That was like my big exciting thing. It's like, you know what? There's a dragon at the end of this game. I don't care. I want to go rescue the little slime friend, and we're gonna get that slime friend, and we're gonna become besties for life. And we're just gonna hang out with Mr. Flobby and our furball friend as well, and just have a good old time. But no, are you about to leave the headman's house, though? As you are about to leave the headman's house, though, the old man suddenly charges at you from behind. But Mar, the keener of you two, is quick to block his path. With a crash, Mar and the headman tumble to the ground. Thank you for the nothing redeem cry. From the headman's hand falls a small blade. It clatters to the ground, covered in blood. Did he just stab Mar? Holy shit, this game just keeps... Ah. Mar just got stabbed, so that's great. Want to become an amazing streamer? Make sure to redeem nothing for the... Thanks, Cry. I hate it. I hate it so much, but it's going up on the board. Look, our old redeem up there was about nothing too. You guys love the nothing redeem. You know, you can put other things there too. You don't have to encourage this sort of behavior every time you show up in chat, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm not salty. There's your ad redeem. Thank you, Cry. All right, let's make sure Mara is okay. All right, you take the injured Mara to an inn where you can watch over him. You gaze at the unconscious Mara with concern. I was considering it, instead I just limited it. Just curious, is there any lore behind these? The lore is that I think octopuses are cute, and one of them is named after the Dumbo octopus, and the other one is named after the Flapjack octopus. And they're just like cute little mascot characters, but I didn't come up with any lore for them. They're just there because I felt like drawing them. And it goes down if someone doesn't redeem it for a stream. Yeah, it's possible. Right now I just limited the total you can redeem in a stream. Yeah, I think they're cute. That's the whole reason. I also made them pixelated. Like, It doesn't show up nearly as pixely as I intended for them to be, but I was kind of going for like, old Game Boy Pokemon sprite when I made them. And because of the size, the pixels are kind of lost. But whatever. They're still something. You gaze at the unconscious Mar with concern. Despite the shallow wound, no amount of medicine seems to rouse Mar from the bed. Oh, gonna have to go to bed. Enjoy the stream. Good night, Dread. Thank you for swinging by. Our other friend is here, Lappy. We should take Lappy with us. I don't want Lappy staying in that town. Like at all. I don't want anyone staying in that town. Do not let anyone stay in that town. It is not a safe place for monsters. Not that outside of the town is very safe for monsters, because we've been killing them everywhere we go. But, there are some moral dilemmas in the way this game works. That's fun. I heard that my friends were in danger, so I came as quickly as I could, Lappy says. As he reaches Mara's bedside, he leans over and licks his wounds. This is whatchamacallit extract, he shouts. Whatchamacallit extract? What's that? Whatchamacallit? He explains that it is a poison extracted from a certain monster. If it enters the body, it drastically reduces one's stamina. Hearing those words, you realize the headman's blade must have been coated in this poison. Mara's condition starts to make sense. Isn't there anything we can do? Melanie asks. Lappy's eyes widen in realization before he places his mouth over Mara's wound and begins sucking. He then puts the whatchamacallit extract into a bottle and hands it to you. You receive whatchamacallit extract from Lappy. Strange extract that Lappy collected from Mara. Lappy says that if you follow the road south of the village, you will reach Shoreland. He tells you to give the extract to the famous nutritionist there. What do you say to Lappy? Lappy should go. I don't want Lappy staying in Unionville. Unionville's not safe. Come with us. You try asking Lappy to go. Oh, wait, no. No. I'm not saying go in our stead. I'm not saying go in our stead. I want Lappy to come with us. I want Lappy to go out of town and go with us to this place. Now I just give the dick answer again on accident. I'm really bad at choosing answers in this game. Oh well. You try asking Lappy to go in your stead. Since you already know the particulars, why don't you go? I would love to go, but alas, I'm a monster and still a child, he answers. Thus venturing to other towns would be perilous. And here I am asking you to go on your own to do it, because I don't know how to choose answers good. You raise an eyebrow, recalling someone who had said they were ready to leave the village on a journey. That would have been Lappy last time. You decide to go, knowing that Mara's health is your top priority. But this is strange. The extract comes from a monster, so it should have no effect on one, Lappy remarks with a curious tilt of his head. Monster extract is not supposed to have an effect on other monsters. So is there more going on with Mar? I mean, we know that Mar and Ash are traveling companions, but we don't really know much about Mar beyond that due to the whole language barrier, I guess. So maybe there's something else to it. I don't know. Mar was removed from the party. Follow the road leading south from Unionville towards Shoreland. Okay, we can do that. I want to get as far away from Unionville as I can. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Village Headman's Flipside story. Great. Let's revisit that one more time. My favorite. I love that character so much. A traveling gourmand in his younger days, the headman has long been fond of monsters, so much so he found Unionville, where humans and monsters coexist. Looks don't tell the whole story. Even the most inedible looking thing can harbor incredible flavors, the headman explains, his table filled with dishes never before seen. Why was I not allowed to kill you all the way? Again? Why just unconscious? Again, Yoko Taro wrote this. For anyone who knows Yoko Taro, nothing's allowed to have a happy ending. It's just kind of how it is. Who are you? In worker. I thought a beast of that size would eat us out of house and home, she remarks, no doubt talking about Mar. Well, let's go finish rescuing Mar. Leave, yes. Getting the fuck out of here. You should leave because they're gonna eat you. My big friend is gone, says the furball sadly after realizing Mar is nowhere in sight. Oh. That's right, they were playing before. Leave the area? Yes. I can't remember. Did I have the video redeem still turned on? No, I turned that off. Oh. A monster vanishes in a village where such creatures live together in peace with humankind. While on its trail, the proud witch encounters a one-eyed man from her past. So this is the normal card art that we would be seeing in the game. As the Ivory Order and the mysterious man cross blades, the self-proclaimed heroes slink away to see the missing monster home. The hidden village secret comes to light, it is united in name alone. The monster falls, protecting the would-be hero from the headman's blade. Knowing they must save their precious companion, the party sets out to the next town. There they meet two stalwart men who devote their lives to nutrition. Chapter 4, Shoreland. About to go meet some very buff men. Follow the road leading south. Pixels are really charming, but I love the actual illustrations in this game so much. An enemy appears! And now we leave the town where we're friends with monsters and we just start killing them again and we forget about the entire morality of the storyline that was just going on. But that's okay. Because video games. Multiply gold earned from victory by 2 times. Take it. Stepping away for a moment, no problem. Alright, so that one in the middle is new, we haven't fought that before. This is a new skill. Add 10 to own attack for 2 turns. Sure. A couple of those have a lot of health. I don't really have any AoE stuff equipped right now. Let's see if lightning is good on this blue thing. Not really. Oh wait, it was pretty good. But that thing just didn't have a lot of health to begin with. That's fine. Fire is gonna nuke these immediately. But they have a lot of health too. That was lucky. Okay, so there is just straight up water damage in this game. We just haven't had any water-based spells. Defense up. Okay. Loose arrow. You can die now. Or live. That's fine too. I don't remember if lightning was good on these 3 guys. Lightning's like fire, but different. So like it should be okay. No, it's not okay. Fire though. Fire's good. Fire's cleansing. Fun fact about fire. You set things on fire, they will burn. And if they don't burn, all you gotta do is add more fire. It's that simple. You will not run out of fire. No, don't kill each other. Think you're allowed to teamwork in this? Fuck that. Get out of here with that. Wow! That was a lot of zeros. That was a lot of zeros. So many zeros. Let's kill the middle guy. Get dead, please. Its defense is 55 right now? Its defense is 55 right now. No attack in this game does enough damage to get through 55 defense. That thing's crazy. Okay. Add 5 to defense, add 5 to defense, add 5 to defense. Off the rock. I mean, maybe you just have to kill everything else around it, but that's still like 40 defense. Or 45 defense. Minimum. I don't know. That's crazy. That thing's way too powerful. I need to stop doing that. Random encounters have definitely stepped up their game all of a sudden. This is not for lack of grinding. I've actually done a bit of grinding in this game off stream. So, not a ton, but enough that we shouldn't be losing this bad in a fight. So 17 attack damage is still going to do nothing against 55. Huh. So we just have to do skills, because I think the skills bypass armor. So none of our basic attacks are really worth anything at this point. Yeah, this is not going good. Not going too hot. You were already at 3. It finally got you back to 3 again. This is gross. It's a very gross game. You should feel bad about yourselves. You should also feel bad about killing him. I really don't want to go back to the last town again, but okay. I guess I kind of have to. I should probably rely on poison more. And they can just die passively since none of my attacks seem to be breaking through. The poison gets through. The poison 4 or greater, so it still hits. Just die of poison and we'll be okay, right? This is a strangely difficult fight. I don't know what to tell you. Like, we just had a boss fight with a guy who was tanky and had like 100 health and did like 10 damage to people every turn. And there's just one of him. And now there's 4 people and I can't even hit them. It's like, 4 people is... I can count. There's 3 people. I didn't say 4. Somebody else said 4. You're still going. You're still going with this, huh? Okay. Everybody just attack the guy on the far left with poison. We gotta be able to make this thing dead. We need to focus all of our efforts, all 2 of our efforts, on killing this one thing. Yeah, no, this has been a rough fight. Like, no fight in this game has been nearly this. Oh my god! Okay. Yeah, just keep doing that healing. Keep doing that healing thing. It's great. Oh wait, I thought there was a heal that did more. Did I imagine that thing healed for more? Oh, it got poisoned. It healed and then it took poison damage. Okay. Okay. Well, this armor's gonna suck. Quick shot might be okay. Quick shot's fine. Die, and it's a crit, and it's a crit, and it's a crit. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead, tree. Dead wood. Dead wood. Get out of here. Ah. Now focus on the other tree. And that one just went down without problem all of a sudden, so I don't know what was going on there. I think there were just a lot of buffs in play, and it just made the fight impossible. Actually impossible. We'll do Zephyr. Zephyr seems like it would be good on you. Great! Okay, that wasn't very good on you. I take that back. Fine. Poison. Poison's like the only way we consistently get through these guys. So I'll do poison again. 10. Perfect. Definitely poison. You say excellent, but that was... I would not call that excellent. Rolling a 1 is not going to help either. Poison damage? Poison damage? You want to die from poison damage? I think you do. Now is a great time to just take damage and die. If you've ever been considering taking damage and dying, take this opportunity. Please. Crit! 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 We got lucky! I didn't think we were going to do any damage, but because it was a crit, we actually managed to kill him off. Alright, now I gotta go back to town because our one random encounter completely demolished us. That's fine. Back to town it is. Now that he leveled up. One charge spell. Great. This is not good. This is not good. Town. Go town. Go town. Okay. Fortunately, inns seem to like always be free in this game, so that's good. I'm sure we're not short on money either way. I would rather hoard it until the end of days. Any traveler with magical little critters can stay for free, the innkeeper informs you. It appears the headman's long-standing pronouncement on the welcoming of all magical creatures also applies to you and your party. Well, I guess we can meet up with Mara when we come here, and that's cool. We're gonna rest, so. I don't care about the headman's rules when it comes to monsters, because he's a piece of shit human being and doesn't deserve to be part of this town. Even if he was the one who established it. He established it to be an awful person. Party's HP is fully restored. Party leaves the inn feeling rested. Let's go. We gotta go find big burly sailormen and get their help so we can recover Mar. Mar means ocean. Now we're going to an ocean town with big burly sailor people, which is next to the ocean, which is Mar. And our friend is Mar. I'm not sure where I'm going with this, but there's a connecting theme. It's a connecting theme is what I'm trying to say. An enemy appears. Okay. Please don't be anywhere near as strong as the last one, because that was insane. You look way worse than the last one, actually. Okay. That's fine. Just kill off this guy on the far left first. They look easier. Thank you! I will take that. Thank you very much. That was nice. That was lovely. Nice work. Thank you very much, Ritus. That's the kind of teamwork I need to see. Ash, you clearly just don't care enough about this team. And that's why you didn't finish the fight. So I'm a little disappointed in you. Melanie gets it. Ash, maybe try a little harder. How dare you? We're gonna poison the tree first. So you can get that extra poison damage. Always poison everything. If you ever have a chance to poison things, you gotta take the chance. I'm primarily talking about video games right now, just to clarify. Don't just poison things. Not in games, because that's not a thing you should do. I'm just talking about in video games, so. Poison's bad for things, typically. Anyway, let me continue to drink my inkjet cartridge. Lightning was not super good on the tree, I don't think, so I'll just do a basic attack. But you'll crit, so that's alright with me. And then we flame it. Flame on! Oh, he didn't die though! That's fine. Now you did. Bye-bye! Alright. That that was a reasonable fight. I can handle that. That last thing was crazy. Learn spinning ray. That sounds cool. Gotta be a town over here somewhere. I think it's directly south of us now. It's the road turned in front of us. An enemy appears. All allies land critical attacks. This is not even a fair fight. Goodbye. You're gonna die now. Alright, left. It's over here. We're getting close. I know we're getting close. Enemy appears. Cute little baby ogres. Oh my god, it's the blue thing again! Not the blue thing again! I hate the blue thing! The blue thing's the worst. Add 5 to win damage target takes for 3 turns. Okay. Alright, new plan. We're gonna use a destructo box on the blue thing. And then we'll make sure to do wind attacks on it every turn, and then hopefully it dies. Well, it's not buffed this time. I don't know why. I think just the combination before they all buffed each other is really good. One is a bad roll, but the item makes it work anyway. Alright, you're gone. You're out of there. Attack down if -4 or greater. Cards afflicted with attack down have lower attack. That makes sense. I like that they modify the card art like that though. I think it's kind of cool looking. I think it's a lot less cool looking than it was a minute ago. When you have it on all my cards, that's kind of shitty. I prefer you didn't do that, to be honest. Not to kill anybody, not yet. Oh yeah, you're dead. You're dead too. Okay, great. Actually, attack is down, but come to think of it, oh no, even your spells use your basic attack value. Look at that. That's rude. Quick shot. 2 times damage means I'm still gonna kick your ass. Kind of. I kinda kicked your ass. Ass kicking is relative, okay? That's kind of an ass kick. It's enough. That's an ass kick. So I'll fight for the ages. Oh my gosh, Pawoonished Raccoon. Thank you for the follow, Pawoonished Raccoon. I appreciate it. That's quite the username you have there. I hope I read it correctly. Look, you two, it's the sea, Rydas exclaims, frolicking in glee. You, on the other hand, trudge along as far as you can from the coast, ignoring the hair sticking to your forehead. Feeling something at your feet, you glance down. There's something underneath your boots. A bird? Wait, a bird man is underneath our boot? It appears you've stepped on a monster's cape. Oh, it's the cape. Making it very upset. It attacks you in fury. Oh no. Oh no, don't step on the monster's cape. You'll upset them. Oh jeez, that's a lot of hit points. Okay. Add 3 to bolt damage dealt by all allies and enemies. Okay. I can do a big old bolt attack. Molly's got like an AoE, so we'll try to do that this turn. Start with an arrow. Arrowed. And good enough for Thunderstorm, we do. Attack plus 4 bolt damage to all enemies. And it crits. I love to see it. And lightning strike sounds like a good idea too. Oh, you're dead. Sorry about the whole like life thing. Maybe you should have worn a shorter cape. What can I say? Okay, that's a lot of damage, so that was kind of rude. Gain 2 gems. Oh, sick. That means I can kill you extra quick. I don't want to, though. I don't want to kill you extra quick. Because I want to be able to cure Melanie while we're still in combat here. Or I won't, because you're dead already. That's fine. That works, too. Next to town, just go to the end again. Right, it's leveled up. Ash leveled up. Melanie leveled up. But Mara can't level up because Mara's not here right now. Sad. Shoreland! Welcome to Shoreland, everyone. Home of shores and land. The funny thing about Shoreland is it's on the shore, but it's also on land, hence the name Shoreland. This has been your lesson on Shoreland for the day. I've never been to Shoreland. I don't know anything about Shoreland. I feel like that was a pretty easy thing to figure out, though. Find the nutritionist residing in Shoreland. Okay. Why are we stopping? You hear a roar in the distance. According to the townsfolk, it is a very recent phenomenon. Is it the dragon? Rumor in the village has it that it might be the dragon. Yeah, that makes sense. You see, this game is called The Voice of Cards, The Isle Dragon Roars. And what you just heard was the dragon of the Isle, and it was roaring. Fitting, no? Stay at the inn real quick. You set foot inside the inn only to be greeted with the great clanging of a bell. Congratulations, the innkeeper shouts above the joyous den. It would appear you and your companions are this inn's 10,000th customers. That means you've won the lifetime of free stays pass. I love that they feel the need to justify every single town why we don't have to pay to stay at the inn. They could have just made us pay 10, or they could have just like not explained it. But instead it's like, oh, would you look at that? You tripped over a skeleton, and it was a magic skeleton, and now you have a free inn pass. Hello, Higa and Raiders! Welcome on in. Hello, if anyone doesn't know me, I'm Vera Proxima. It's the Vera channel. We're playing some Voice of Cards, the Dragon Isle Roars. I know Alistair had to step aside. Let me give you a shout out real quick in the chats. Are you working on some art? Were you playing a video game? Gato e Renon. Did I do that right? I think so. Probably gonna shout me out anyway. Show the love. No, it did it right. Let's play the arts. How did your art go? Did it go good? Doing art and animation as usual. I figured so. You do a lot of good animation and a lot of good art. If you haven't checked out Higato's work, you definitely should. It's very good. Definitely worth looking at. And you can catch it getting streamed on Twitch as well. But yeah, let's jump back into the game. Actually, I might be taking a brief little break for like a couple minutes, but I'll probably wait until we leave town. Yeah, next time we leave town, we're going to go on a brief little break. I think we're good for another 10-15 minutes. So let's jump on back to the gameplay. But thank you again for the raid. I'm going to lurk for a while and be back later. No problem. Have a good lurk, and I will see you around. The party's HP is fully restored. The party leaves the inn feeling rested. Alright. Gotta go find the nutritionists. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Innkeeper's Flipside story. Really? Interesting that we unlocked it now. Let's see what the Innkeeper story says. Is it gonna be fucked up? Odds point to yes. It usually is. Innkeeper. He confessed his love to her and asked her to live together with him. He pledged to make her happy. She nodded and agreed readily. Another fully booked night at the inn. All men, all apparently on long stays, each one happy they get to live with her. Okay. Alright, well there you go, that's the Innkeeper story. Mailman. The man says the fishing industry is usually thriving in their seaside town, but recently nets have been coming up empty. He mentions that even the fishing harbor to the northwest has been suffering from poor hauls of lakes. You know, I feel like you fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Muscleman's Flipside story. I feel like we're encountering new characters again that we haven't actually seen the full art for, so we are going to actually switch back to playing this game normally, with the normal art again, because I want to look at normal art for characters we haven't met yet. And in return, you're going to see a bunch of buff, half-naked dudes running around on the docks. So there you go, something for everybody. This game has a terrible menu system. I really like this game, but they couldn't have made their menus any more obtuse. So let's back out real quick. Let's go back to the Nightmare lobby again. That's where we were supposed to go last time. I think I loaded into the wrong lobby because I wasn't paying attention to the redeem. But, fix that real quick. No, we're not going to the store. Options. Alright, face. Defaults. Yes. Shuffle the game. And now we're back. Gameplay! That's not gameplay. Gameplay! That's gameplay. Alright, so where else do we have to go? We need to find the nutritionist. This looks like the place. Nutrition Clinic. See, the sprites are cool, but that is gorgeous art. You gotta see that sometimes. The sign on the door reads, The Great Nutritionist, Oreo. You open the door without knocking. Is anyone home, you call? What is that design? I don't know. That's a weird design, but okay. A muscular man emerges from the back. How do you greet him? Look at that toned physique. You got the wrong house. Are you the nutritionist? I'm gonna go with this one. You got the wrong house. His physique makes him look like a warrior of old. Thinking you've made a mistake, you check the nameplate on the door again. The Great Nutritionist, Oreo. It looks like you have the right house, then this man must be him. You politely ask if he is the nutritionist. Indeed, I'm the nutritionist, Oreo, he answers. He says he has been studying dietetics here for many years. The word is dietetics. That means something. Hold on. We're going to look up dialectics. That's our vocabulary word of the day, everyone. We haven't had one of those in a couple sessions. Dietetics. Dietetics is the branch of knowledge concerned with the diet and its effects on health, especially with the practical application of a scientific understanding of nutrition. Dietetics. And now you know. You hand Areo the extract and explain that your comrade is now bedridden because of it. He stares at the extract for a long time and then opens the bottle and laps at the liquid inside. That's not how you're supposed to do that, but okay. That's poison, Melanie shouts in alarm. The man insists that he'll be fine with his expertise of nutrition and insists that knowledge is power, as if that will help him somehow. Regardless, it seems he managed to grasp the composition of the poison with that lick and started concocting a nutritional supplement to counter it. However, he says he needs a spry fish, which has been difficult to catch lately. Okay, if you need to taste the poison to figure out the best way to counteract the poison, you should probably be confident that you have all of the things you would need for your concoction already on hand. It's like, oh, this is poison. Let me taste it. Oh yeah, sure enough, whatever I need to fix this, I don't have in stock. Is not a good way to do your job. So I do question his medical expertise a little bit. He needs a special fish to make the necessary supplement. How do you reply to Areo? How do you carry a spry fish? How about some other supplements? How do you carry a spry fish? When he explains that you can catch one in the surrounding sea, Riotous confidently interjects. She shows you a page from her ancient tome which explains the ecology of the fish in detail. That book comes in handy from time to time, Melanie remarks in surprise. Areo gasps as if remembering something. He says that his son went out fishing and with a bit of luck may have already caught a spray fish. It sounds like his son is fishing on the wharf. You decide to go find him. To the wharf we go. Look for Areo's son near the shoreland wharf. You fulfill the necessary requirements and unlock Ritus's flipside story. Oh, cool. One more party member information is always fun. Let's go check that out. And this is what the characters would look like normally. Now you can actually see all of their art and not just the pixels. Wait, I know that sound. The tones of a most familiar flute pull this lively young lady away from her fruit-gathering chores and towards our merry band of rogues. She carries a book she has read many, many times before and is never happier than when she has the time to let its pages carry her away on soaring visions of the future. To the docks we go. We made it to the docks. Congratulations, everyone. Stream over. Now we'll keep going. You are definitely not who we're looking for. I can feel the dragon's presence. I must inform Lady Winifred, the knight mutters. You feel impatient, determined not to let the order beat you to it. Because the order sucks. Oh, it's her again. Troubled homemaker. A troubled woman tells you that there has been a rise in thefts lately. She speculates the recession to be the cause. She claims that even the cold medicine she always has on hand has disappeared. She narrows her eyes at the crowd, suspecting there is a thief among them, and offers a reward for the return of the medicine. Your ears perk up at the word reward, and you immediately agree to help expose the dirty thief. Our main character is motivated by nothing more than to get rich or die trying. A very, very noble young man that he is. Look for rail sign near the shoreline wharf. I don't see any other people over here. Oh, what's this up here? You see a young man with his line in the water and call out to him. He turns around and flexes, shouting out suddenly, "Power is power!" You stare, enchanted by his bulging musculature. There is no doubt in your mind that this is Areo's son. He asks if you have business with him. What will you say? You're the nutritionist's son? Look at that toned physique. Praising his musculature seems to have put him in high spirits. Anyone can achieve a body like this with the proper exercise, he explains. So why don't we cast our needless garments aside and train together? Have mercy, you think, then immediately change the subject. Though you're pretty sure of the answer, you ask the young man if he is the nutritionist's son. That I am, he answers. He introduces himself as Bruno and says he is learning to be a nutritionist like his father. You introduce yourself, expressing to him that you are a hero on a journey and require a spry fish to save your ill comrade. His eyes begin to sparkle the moment you utter the word hero, and he becomes engrossed in your tale. More or less grasping the situation, he regrets to inform you that he has not caught any spry fish yet. He says that a monster has settled near their town, and its thundering roars have scared most of the fish away. You know, Areo needs a spry fish to make that supplement. Should we do? Mar. I hope Mar's doing okay. I miss our good buddy Mar. Hearing the despair in your voice, Bruno speaks his words like an ember in the dark. He tells you that there is a harbor near town where fishermen gather. Perhaps you can find the fish you seek there. You thank him for the information, then head to the harbor with your comrades. Just as you are about to leave, Bruno offers to escort you there. Is it a reward you're after? You are about to ask, but Melanie smacks you on the head before you can voice it and allow him to come along. This is one of the few times I'm sure Ash would be willing to offer a reward to somebody. He loves money, but he loves Mar even more. I think that's a fair thing to say. Bruno joined your party. All right, well, we got another party member, so that's pretty cool. Seek out a spry fish in the harbor northwest of Shoreland. Set up your party? Yes, I will. All right, so what do you got going on with your moveset there, friend? Let's look at what skills we have to see what slot. Deal damage, add 3 to all allies, attack for 3 turns, add 3 to all allies, defense for 3 turns, deal 1.5 damage. Okay. So this is tricky because I removed Ash previously and I regretted it because he's the only healer we have on the team. And I don't want to remove Nani because she has like really good spells. But also we just got Ritus last time and I kind of don't want to remove her yet either. So I guess we'll just see if we can do it without let's see if we have any cure abilities we can equip to 2 gems deal damage. No. Do you have any cure skills? You have no extra skills. Alright, well, we'll just try swapping out Melanie for now. Just because I want to have a healer on hand. Actually, not screw it. I don't need a healer. If we do enough damage quick enough, we don't need a healer. And if we need a healer, we'll swap him in later. But right now, everyone should be at full health, so it should be fine. But I don't want to lose my good spells yet. So that is going to be our party. You approach a woman sneaking around in a corner of town. Hearing your voice, she turns in surprise. You see a vial of cold medicine clutched in her hands. You explain that the person she stole it from needs it back. The woman begins to explain her own situation with downcast eyes. My poor little boy is bedridden, she says tearfully. He needs medicine, but I don't have any money, so I took it. What will you do? Let her keep it. Alright, we can peek at these ones. Hearing her tale, you are overcome by sympathy. What's this one say? No matter the reason, theft is wrong. That's not true. Theft is great. We like theft here. Let her keep it. She thanks you and hands you something, apologizing for not having more. Wow, we got a card. We got card number 6, everyone. You received mysterious card 6 from the woman. I feel like we've missed a couple mysterious cards. Medicine in hand, the woman leaves quickly. Now then, what to tell the other lady? I don't feel like we've gotten all of 1 through 6. I feel like we're missing like 2 of them probably, maybe 3 of them. Let's see here. On cards, key items, 1, 2, 3, 6. So we're missing 4 and 5 somewhere. But I think that's just for extra stuff. So that's not super important to us right now. Let's go tell this lady that a cat ate her medicine, so she can't get it back. You explain that you were unable to find the thief. Clearly saddened by the news, she explains that she keeps the medicine on hand for her husband, who gets sick quite easily. She laments that she may not have the money to buy more. Unsure if you made the right choice, you return to your journey with a heavy heart. I mean, listen, the situation sucks in both cases, but I think we did an okay thing today, you know? That's between her husband and, like, the kid. I want the kid to get the medicine because it's a kid. And, yeah. That's my justification, and I'm sticking by it. You should probably get some new armor. We haven't done that in a while. Buy. Ain't no lie, baby. Buy, buy, buy. So what do we have here? And what is good? Air splitter. Combat gloves. Looks like he already has combat gloves equipped. That would be a Mara weapon. I think a new bow would be pretty nice. You have 2670. Maybe we should focus on defense items first and foremost. 18. Oh, I guess the armor is a big buff for Bruno, because Bruno definitely doesn't wear armor normally. He just takes a big hit to speed as a result of it. But his speed is already lower than everyone else's. I feel like putting Bruno in armor would be detrimental, because he seems like he should get some sort of buffs for being, like, not encumbered by equipment. But his speed is so much lower than everyone else, as is. But I don't want his speed to go down anymore, I guess, so I guess I just won't do that. Bring protection, help the defense a little bit. Buy and equip. Bruno. Bruno's all set. So let's see what else we want to use. Ash could probably use more defense, but he's not in the party right now. But it's probably a good investment for the future anyway, so we'll do it. Yeah, now I don't think we have enough to get anything else. So that's fine. That's where we are. So before we go to the next area, I'm going to take a brief little intermission. Go get a drink. If anybody else needs to go to the bathroom, get a drink, get a snack, now is the perfect time to do that. Because we're not going to be doing anything for a couple minutes. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Take a little 5-minute break, I think. So, we'll do whatever this dialogue is first, I guess. Bruno looks ecstatic that he was allowed to join your party. When you ask him why, he tells you that his dream is to be an adventurer and has thus been training every day. But his father, famed in the world of nutrition, forced him into following in his footsteps. One desires strength, the other knowledge. Unable to see eye to eye, the two fight nearly every day. What will you ask Bruno? Are you with the sword? You got something against armor? Curious about his attire, you ask why he does not wear armor. He confessed that he once wished for armor, but deemed it unnecessary after gaining so much muscle. What will you ask Bruno? Welcome back, Alistair. We're going to go on break in just a second here, but only for like 5 minutes, so not long. How are you with the sword? We just gained a new party member while you were away. You asked Bruno about a sword arm, saying you are something of a swordsman yourself. Bruno replies that he specializes in hand-to-hand combat, then flexes his bulging biceps as proof. Apparently, he only carries around a sword to look like an adventurer. That's fair. Fair enough. Yes, we rated. I did do a shout-out. But yeah, we just got rated by Higato as well. In that moment, you realize something. While his passion for being an adventurer is true, he is dumber than a sack of rocks. Let's go. We got 2 dummies in the party. Now we got Bruno and we got Ritus. And between the 2 of them, we can probably the 2 of them could probably like collectively solve like a stick figure. Like just figure out how to draw a stick figure. I think they can do it. I think they got enough smarts in them. The word birds of a feather flocks together, runs through your mind. You quickly chase them away, afraid of what that means to you. Alright, anyway, brief break time. We'll be back shortly. I will see you all in 5 minutes. Be right back, screen. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're playing more card game. Did you all have a good break? Did you drink a thing? Did you eat a thing? Did you pet a thing? Did you contemplate a thing? Maybe you drew a little doodle on a piece of paper, or you played hopscotch. You probably didn't do that. I don't know. You probably did something though. So I hope you had a good break, whatever you were doing. Thank you, Alistair and Raz. We're gonna play more game now. So let's do that. Sorry, I just shoved some like cake stuff in my mouth, and now I can't breathe. So I should probably drink some water. Hold on. Colonished rock cologne. I just like saying that username. Yeah. Get back to the game. Get out of hell. You'll notice it looks a little different here than the last time I was in hell. I think since I'm not in a full ink overdose related nightmare coma, it caused everything to transform horizontally to fit my normal UI layout. Yeah, that's my excuse for what's going on. Gameplay time. That's not gameplay, that's the menu. That's the gameplay. Yeah, gameplay. Where are we going? Which direction are we going? Seek out a spry fish in the harbor northwest of Shoreland. We can do that. Northwest is the left up direction, so we can go northwest. Goodbye, Shoreland. Below, Barren Harbor. Nope, not the ocean. Barren Harbor. You won't catch a spry fish swimming up there. Good to know. Enter Barren Harbor. Yes. Yes, I will. Scour the harbor for a spry fish. Do you think spry fishes are very spry, or do you think that's just a naming thing? I could go either way. He has been fishing for several days, having decided not to return home empty-handed. He hopes his wife and child back in Shoreland are well. Shoreland is like 5 feet away from here. You should probably at least go check in or something. The woman says she has been waiting here for days, worried about her husband who has yet to return. I was going to say that outfit seems like a bit much, but that's also what the guys are dressed like over here too, for the most part, so I guess that makes sense. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Muscle Maiden's flipside story. Let's learn about Muscle Maiden. Collection, characters, boom, boom. Oh, we're filling this out. Wait, we don't have the full play story for this guy yet, right? Oh, we do. I think we read this one before. We just didn't look at it with the art, so I forgot it was the same one. Traumatized by the bullying he received as a child, he vowed he'd never let anyone get the better of him again. His pain was the springboard for the body now before you. Elsewhere, another boy masked his own body issues by teasing another. Fearing retribution, he too bulked up, thus did the world. Game 2 absolutely ripped him in. I want to be cute and stylish, sure, but I really want to live happily ever after. Visions of a ring with a big old diamond on it dance in my dreams. Oh, yeah, all of the outfits are a bit much. You're not wrong, Raz, you're not wrong. But it's for lore reasons, we swear. I'm trying to wink right now, and again, I forgot the eye patch makes the winking not work very well. But nobody gave me the ring, so you know what I did? Well, just look at these muscles. Aren't they cute? And they shine brighter than any diamond. It's a good way of looking at it. Okay. I was thinking about Game Parlor Receptionist, and I was like, this Game Parlor Receptionist reminded me of something, and I couldn't quite place it. Ramethal. Or, Sunnyside Galaxy these days. But yeah, reminded me of Ramathal. That's what it was. I just realized the silhouette stuck out in my brain for some reason, and that would be it. All right, who else we got here? Whoa! That's a character design if I've ever seen one. A rough-tempered piscator. Piscator? Is that like pescador? Piscator? That's a word for fisherman. I'm pretty sure that's just a word for fisherman, but we're looking it up. Piscator, meaning fisherman. It just means fisherman. Okay. They're just speaking fancy. A rough-tempered piscator stands there having just returned from fishing. Mars' fate rests upon this man's hull. What do you ask the piscator? Any bites? Why do you look like a really buff baby? Terrible. He says, showing you the few fish he's caught. Inside, you see. A spry fish! A spry fish, Bruno shouts. You ask him if you can have the spry fish, but he says he won't give it up for free. What do you ask the piscator? Oh, come on, you schmuck. The piscator is shocked by your outburst. Hey, thank you for coming to the chat, bot. You're going to be nuked shortly, but I hope you enjoyed your stay. Wink. I'll wink the other way. Wink. Either way, the wink isn't going to work. But, you know, thanks for coming by. See you never. What did you say? The piscator roars, and you immediately hide behind Melanie. The man is enraged by the rude response. Thank you, Alistair. Just then, Bruno prances forth and shouts, "Stop right there, criminal scum!" "Well, fisherman muscles are simply sublime," he exclaims. He challenges the man to a competition of muscles with the spry fish as the prize. Yeah, flex off going on. The piscator seems interested and agrees on one condition. If you lose, you must become my servants. This one's all yours, Molly says, patting you on the shoulder. And let the carnival of might and muscle begin, Bruno roars, completely fired up. Our puny body is no match for mine, the piscator shouts back, throwing a punch. Why does he look like that? Shiny new bot, must break it. There you go. That's such a strange design. I was not expecting a buff baby man fisher. Deal damage. Add 3 to all ally attacks for 3 turns. Add 3 to all ally defense for 3 turns. Start with a buff. That seems like a good idea. And you're going to buff your attack? Okay. Well, that gets neither of us anywhere, does it? All allies recover 4 HP. Okay. I'm at full HP already, so that's cool. Chop. I learned this from Master Onion himself. Master Onion is not good at attacking people, apparently. Neither are you. Recover 4 HP again. Okay, it's still useless, but thank you. I like to be close most of the time. It's like extra noticeable when I only have one eye, but my camera is being leggy. That's fine. That's fine. I'll just hold it open really, really wide all the time. So it'll probably dry out, and then I'll go blind. Deal 1.5 damage. Let's go. Yeah, take that. A battle of beefiness. You think you can sing? I'll show you sing. Let's recover 4 HP. Okay? I guess we're just gonna get that every turn. Chop! Chop, chop! The game really doesn't want you losing this fight. I should probably buff my attack so I don't have to waste like 30 turns getting through the defense. Oh, now you give me something other than healing when I actually have damage. I see how it is. Chop. Attack +5. Oh no. Okay. Okay. This is getting a little sketchy. Alright. Gotta buff defense again. No! Quit doing that! I'm going to probably die this time. But we'll see. I mean, I'm not actually gonna die, because, like, this isn't a legit fight. But I don't know what they're gonna do. It looks like your adventure ends here. Maybe I'm actually just gonna die. That could happen too. Game over. This is my first game over. I'm surprised that the first game over happened to a random scripted NPC fight in a town instead of an actual dungeon. So that's kind of cool. Rip me, I guess. I'm sure there's an autosave at the docks, though. So let's get in there. 952, Shoreland. Close enough. Close enough. We mastered dialogue. We're basically there already. I did not expect to lose that fight. They kept throwing, like, 3 hit points at me. Like, that entire time. And then all of a sudden at the end, they just stopped and they let me die. Terrible. You guys didn't see that. If anyone asks, I won the first time, okay? If anyone new shows up in the chat, just tell them that I won this whole game and there were no losses. I have a reputation I need to uphold of being really good at video games, and if you guys lie for me, I'll make it worth your while. So, yeah. Anyway, we're just gonna speed run this dialogue. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Try to go in the ocean again. There we go. Enter Barren Harbor. Vera Proxima wins first try every time for sure. That's right, Raz. I've never lost a game, even once. Don't ask me about Yamawari, because I'll just have to tell you I beat it really good. Or any of the other times. Like how I 100%ed Knights just a week ago. That was insane. Alright, gamers, that was like a perfect playthrough. Alright, let's go beat up Muscular Bed Man. We should probably also talk to these people so we can get our collection entries to come back and be finished. Did we talk to last time we were here lately? Monster Spore has been disturbing the seas and scaring away all the fish. Size limiting that its catches have been porous. Yeah, we saw that one. Alright. Here we go, round 2. This time I'm not gonna be a jerk. I'm gonna actually offer to pay him and see what happens. What do you ask for Piscator? Any bites? Vera even knew about the cat thing immediately in 13 Sentinels. It was crazy. That scene took like 5 minutes. 5 minutes on one stream and we beat it. And it didn't become a recurring problem for my playthrough, okay? It was good. And it did not cause any sort of slowdown at all. Oh my god, that was stressful though. That was a lot. Oh, I didn't want to relive that moment. The moment where I got really good at a game and didn't play the same scene 20 times in a row because I couldn't figure out this vaguely worded mechanic. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. Spry fish. We're looking for a spry fish. Can we have your spry fish? How much? How much for the spry fish? When you ask how much it will cost, it gives the absurd price. I try to be reasonable with this man, and he pulls this shit on me. You think this is a fucking game, Piscator? You think I can just throw around money like that? I don't think I've ever had more than 3,000 G on me at a single moment in my life, okay? And you think this one measly fish is worth 1 million G? Okay, fine. You know what? This time I will kick your ass. You're asking for it. This time the only fish you're catching is, yeah, I'm gonna kick his ass. I'm gonna kick his ass, Raz. I'm just trying to come up with a cool one-liner before I do so. The only fish you're catching is real floundering. It's like flounder, but I'm pounding you with the flounder. It's a floundering. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's my one-liner. It's good. It's good. Alright. What are we gonna do? We're just gonna start with a full-on bull rush. Now that's how you fish a fisherman. Right. Man, I'm sad I don't have my fish emote right now. Now that we're, like, fighting fishermen. But, you know what, though? I may not have my fish emote right now, but I probably will again soon. Because, I'm doing pretty good in subs. And I think if I get, like, 3 more subs again... Actually, wait, no, I don't think it's 3 more. I think it's, like, 13 more. Never mind. Forget that. There's, like, another... Like, at 35, you get some extra emote slots. But then it's, like, you need 50 for more emote slots beyond that, which is kind of crazy that they make you get 15 extra subs. That's a lot. But I'm still allowed to save 55 emotes, I think, so I can rotate them in from time to time. That's how we got the new juice box in there. So the fish will come back again. Fishman is not gone forever. He will make his return. There will be another animated emote soon. I'm just like taking my time animating this one because I really like the animated emotes I have right now, but I wanted to make this one extra fluid for the motion instead of kind of like sketchbooky, which is what I went for with the last one. And it's taken a little bit of time because I have to figure out how to make the hair flow good and not choppy. So I'll have that soon though. 25-11. Fuck. Okay. Maybe they'll give me another heal this next turn, but I'm going to buff my defense again. I probably should have saved. Before fighting this guy, just so we don't have to go through everything a second time. That's okay. That's fine. I'm sure it'll go okay. Boom. Oh, it might take 2 more attacks. We'll see. Oh, no, not if you buff your defense. I can't deal with you buffing your defense, man. Now I can only do 3 damage right now. That's stupid. You're a dumb boy. You're a very dumb boy, and I don't like you for it. I'm gonna buff my defense again. Oh, it doesn't stack. Oh, it doesn't stack. It doesn't stack. I was trying to stack the defense buffs, but you can only have 1 defense buff at a time. So that sucks. That sucks. You know what we might want to do? We might want to just put armor on this guy. Like, I didn't put armor on him because it was going to make him really slow. But then he'll have actual defense, and I feel like defense is probably a good thing to have. So maybe we'll do that. Don't kill me. Thank you. Okay, we got this. We got this in the bag. We got it. And 3, 2, 1. I made a fish fillet out of you, Piscator. Piscator, more like piss off Cator. Wink. Give me your spry fish, or get out. His victory sealed, Bruno strikes a glorious pose and shouts out, "Witness the power of power!" I will take a drink of this gamer juice. Thank you. Defeated, the Piscator hands over the spry fish to Bruno. Bruno extends a hand to the Piscator, who has fallen to his knees. With a serene smile, he takes the offered hand. An unspoken friendship begins to form between the two, or at least you hope that's what the prolonged silence between them means. Maybe they're in love. That'd be kind of sweet. They could have like a himbo romance going on. You know what? I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him. Congrats, you two. You obtained a spry fish. Commonly found in the waters just off shoreland, it looks hardly appetizing. Great for antidotes. Now I don't really need to have snow on the screen anymore. Just gonna get rid of it. Wow, the snow's gone, everybody. Congratulations, we survived the storm. Deliver the spry fish to Areo back in shoreland. Back to shoreland we go. An enemy appeared. Just kidding. We're not going anywhere. Wow. I can do that too. Raz, see? Wait, did it work? Let's see. Yeah, my sound's working. Great. Alright, 26. Let's go. Let's see. Add 10 to attack. No, we don't need 2 turns. I can kill one of them right now. Check it. 18 plus 18 is 36, baby. You're dead. Thanks for playing. It's not enough to kill. But it's fair. It's fair damage. It's honest damage. Forgot about the alert. And the problem, I'm here to remind you. I want to add more sound alerts eventually. What the fuck just happened? I wasn't looking. Did he just get one-shotted and die? I'm getting like... that man's wearing armor, okay? I don't care how much he likes his muscles. That man's wearing some clothes so he doesn't get one-shotted by goblins. What the hell, man? What the hell? Muscles aren't armor. Get something tougher, okay? Jeez. Boom. 13, exactly. You're dead. Bug. The bug came back. Sorry. Bug came back. Alright, it left. We're fine. We're back in the game. We're back in the game. 2 of us are anyway. 1 of us is a coffin. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Umbral Goblin's enemy story. Let's learn about the Umbral Goblin class. Collection. Monsters. Umbral Goblin. Activated by violence, Umbral Goblins relish using weapons that maim their enemies and are said to be elated by the sound and sensation of cracking their enemies' bones. It seems incessant bullying from their supposed mates is what snapped these goblins. Perhaps humans are not the only ones preoccupied with fitting into society at large. Now you know, the Umbral Goblin. Now let's go buy this guy some fucking clothes already so he doesn't get one-shotted by Umbral Goblins. Jeez. With the spray fish in hand, you head back towards Areo's clinic. Bruno looks at your group sadly, reluctant for this little adventure to end. It doesn't have to end, Bruno. We can still hang out. We're gonna go to the end. Because how is Bruno talking to us from inside of his coffin, I wonder? I don't think you actually stay dead between fights. I think you might just come back with 1 HP. Either way, everyone's fully healed now. We're gonna go back to the armor. We're gonna get some actual clothes for this boy. What are you buying? You don't have enough. Oh, right. We're not far off, though. How much was it? I didn't check the price. Maybe we are far off. Let's see how much that cost. That cost a whole big ol' 1200 G. We can make that happen. Let me just sell some trinkets. Selling, sold. We're going to sell old equipment. Iron armor, more like... I'm going to be real with ya. This armor is useless to me. Buy it. Thank you. Items. Let's see. 20 HP, 20 HP. Cure target of attack down, defense down. Let's see. We have a whole bunch of antidotes. What do we have a ton of? Bombs aren't really that good. I just bought a bunch of bombs because I was trying to impress the shopkeeper girl because I think she's cute. But 5 damage is not great, so we're just going to sell that. Because we need the inventory space anyway. And it doesn't count as fire damage, so I can't stack it with the oil pot. We do have a torch. I guess we'll get rid of one of our antidotes. That's still not going to be enough for us to have enough money to buy this boy clothes, though. I just want you to have armor. IRL bombs are extremely effective in medieval warfare. I would imagine so. Bombs seem like they'd be pretty effective. Anything that can explode shrapnel into you seems like it's going to be a bad time. In this game, though, they're very low level. RPG levels don't necessarily carry over into real-world warfare that often, though. We'll get rid of one of the Inspira elixirs. And we'll get rid of one of the Sooth Stones. And then we'll have a little bit of money left over, and we can get the boy some clothes. You know, maybe here in this little coastal town, it's okay to be running around like that. But when you're out in the wilderness and you're fighting ogres, you kind of need to dress the part. They probably had a blast. But that was my rimshot sound effect, since there's not an official one on the channel. Items. Oh, I'm still in the sell menu. I want to be in the sell menu. I want to be in the buy menu. Buy. I guess I could have always taken it from Ash because he's not in the party right now. But I'm lazy and I don't want to switch gear around a whole bunch. Thank you. That's our party. That's our party. They're all dressed to impress. And now that we gave him the armor, let's hope he actually stays in the party and doesn't split off permanently, because then I would have just wasted my money. And I probably should have gone to the nutrition clinic first, just in case. But that's fine. You're reading some manga while lurking. It's pretty good, or at least you're enjoying it. What is the manga you are reading, Raz? I am curious. You hand the fish to Aureo and ask him to make you the supplements. Give me a moment, he says, then takes the fish and heads into the back. My Hero Academia. I assume, unless it's another MHA. I have not read that. I watched the first season and a half of it. I'll see you're behind. Okay, well you're a lot further than I am then, for sure. Because I've seen a season and a half of the anime, so that's probably a fraction of the story at this point. I know a lot of people like it. I don't keep up on shonen stuff a whole lot, but it seemed fun. Give me a moment, he says, and takes the fish and heads into the back. Just because those series always go on for a really long time, so I don't get super invested just because I don't have a ton of time to keep up on things. It's like once upon a time, I watched 500 episodes of One Piece, and that kind of just broke me as a human being. I'm like, this was fine, but I need to do other things now. 1 hour later. I have read like almost all of JoJo though, so I guess that counts. Like halfway through part 8, halfway through part 8. Yeah, yeah, like 60 or 70. 60? I think I'm like 60 chapters into part 8. The spin-off manga is a lot better than the main series, but the world building is the real star. The spin-off manga, is it so different characters, not the same main cast? Is it like supporting cast from the original class or the side class or something? DBs, oh yeah, that's still going. I keep forgetting about Super being a thing still. They're like making a new movie too, aren't they? Are they doing a 3D movie? I feel like they were making a 3D movie, which sounded strange to me. 1 hour later. Yeah, a long series can be pretty rough to get into. It's ready, he says, emerging from his room and handing you a bottle. Energy concentrate acquired. Oreo's homemade supplement is nutritious and flushes out monster poison. Which, I remember they said earlier, is not supposed to have an effect on other monsters. So something's up with Mar. Because they made a point of pointing out that it's not supposed to affect monsters, but it still affects Mar. And that's kind of strange. The new Dragon Ball Super movie. Is that the 3D one? Maybe I just pulled that out of thin air, but I feel like they are making a 3D, like a CG Dragon Ball movie. Which is strange, but also, like, I saw what they did with, like, the Fighters game. And, like, that looked like the actual animation. Or really close to it anyway. So it's doable. I hope this will get Mar back on his feet. You need to get back to Unionville on the double. But before that, how will you thank Bruno? Dragon Ball Superhero, or DBS Superhero. Gotcha. Well, take care. Words aren't necessary. I'm going to say, well, take care. You face Bruno and say, take care, then run off. But Bruno stops you and says he wants to journey with you just a little longer. Party member, you better. I just bought you armor. But Araya is quick to douse the flames of his desire. You will stay here and study, he commands. And you leave me no choice. Bruno's expression reads as he raises both hands behind his head and squats at hyper speed. What a himbo. I want to show this power to the world, Bruno proclaims to his father. You have much to learn, my son, Aurelion retorts as he starts sidestepping at breakneck speed. Only the sound of their labored breathing and bodies moving resonates throughout the otherwise silent realm. You can only look on in stunned silence at the enigmatic display. This is just the Himbo Town. That's all it is. 30 minutes of flex-off arguments. And that's just considered a basic family feud in the city. It's kind of weird. 30 minutes later, Bruno falls to his knees, panting. This is my limit. You have grown, my son, Aureo says, looking no worse for wear. So are you coming with us or not? Melanie interjects, ever the blunt one. Only our muscles know the answer, comes Bruno's cryptic reply. I don't get it, Radis remarks, frankly. On the condition that he study nutrition upon his return, Bruno is allowed to go with you for just a little while longer. You realize that these two have a very special way of talking that no one else can understand. That was a magical moment. Thank you, game. The tonal whiplash in this game. At the start of the stream, we were in a town where we rescued a small little monster friend only to have them served up as a dessert because the leader of the town is a terrible monster who eats the actual monsters who are less monstrous than him because he is a human who tricks people into a sense of peace and then devours them. In this town, we got potion remedy from a buff man by teaming up with his himbo son. And then his himbo son. Yeah, no, this was bad though. This was very unpleasant. This was a very sad moment. But welcome to the stream, Rocket, and thank you for redeeming nothing. This was a human, the human mayor of a town that was supposed to be about monster and human unity, was basically just taking the monsters and serving them up as dishes, and his entire town was basically a ploy for him to eat monsters. And it was very disgusting and vile, and we tried to kill him, but he was only unconscious, so I feel cheated. Oh, and the human was far more of a monster than the monsters themselves were. Mr. Flobby deserved way better than he received. I still miss you, Mr. Flobby. Every moment of my day. Make your way to Unionville Inn and give Mara some energy concentrate. Right now, we gotta go help Mara because Mara is poisoned and needs to be... That's the dragon roaring. The dragon isle, the Isle dragon is roaring again. Hearing yet another roar in the distance, you realize you need to get the supplement to Mara so you can investigate the sound together. Let's go help Mara. Mara got stabbed by the mayor. We didn't finish the mayor off when we were in the town. We just knocked him unconscious. And as we were leaving, he attempted to run at Ash, the protagonist character, with a dagger. And then Mara jumped in front of the dagger to save Ash. And the dagger was poisoned, so we're on a side quest to get an antidote, which we just collected so we can get Mara back into our party and continue on our not-so-merry way. Alright. So now we have Bruno with some actual defense on him. I like that a lot better. Still haven't cracked the code on these blue guys. If both monsters and humans reject someone, what does that make them? Just an animal or a waste of carbon? Well, wait. Monsters and humans are both animals, though. So I would say a waste of carbon is probably the best way to put it. That was double damage, and it was still dog shit. Okay. That 50 defense is awful. I hate the 50 defense so much. Oh, I should have done the poison. I don't know why I didn't do poison, because that was clearly the best approach. Thankfully, they failed their attack. That one didn't fail. That hit hard. Shit, I don't like that. Okay, you're gonna punch this guy over here. Okay, so you're gonna poison blue thing in the middle. Hopefully. Yes, you did poison it. That is a success. So hopefully it just manages to get itself killed on its own. Kill this one off over here. My camera's like weirdly bad sensitivity makes me feel like I look tired on stream. I'm actually like super wired, wide awake right now, but my eye just won't stay open. I don't think the rigging's different on this model, but it actually might be set up slightly different in VTube Studio, and therefore it has more trouble keeping my eye open. It's kind of annoying. So sorry I've been like, my eye's been flickering open and shut so much today. I will update that after the stream. Bull rush that guy over there. 15 damage, hell yeah. Humans don't often refer to themselves as animals, and if a monster is intelligent enough, they won't call themselves animals. Yeah, biologically, they're all animals, though. I don't see anything wrong with being called an animal. You know, I'm an animal, you're an animal, we're all animals. There's nothing wrong with being an animal. This means you're not a plant. There's nothing wrong with being a plant either, though. Plants are cool. I know lots of cool plants. I got a cactus over here. Her name is Callie. I love her very dearly. She bloomed recently. She had a flower. I don't even know she could bloom, but she did. And it was very pretty. Right, it's leveled up. Learn Shockwave. Bolt damage inflicts paralysis if its roll is 4 or greater. Ooh, I like that. We should swap that in for something. And that means we don't necessarily need Melanie if we get more elemental abilities on the others. And then Ash can go back in and do more healing again. Ultimately, I still think that Ash, Riotous, and Melanie are probably the best party. Tired, better stop lying. You sleepy. Need to stop. I do not need sleep. I took a nap this afternoon. I am far from needing sleep. Okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? I am swapping out skills. Skills. Alright, so you have loose arrow, quick shot, add 10 to own attack for 2 turns. I'll swap that one out. More of a long-term card. I'd rather have quick damage right now, since I'm dealing with bulk enemy encounters rather than big, tough boss things. I say right before I probably have to fight a big, tough boss thing. An enemy appears! Why does this game still make me fight slime monsters? I don't want to have to fight slime monsters anymore. Is that so much to ask? I kind of don't want to beat up slime monsters anymore. I feel awful beating up slime monsters. That should not be a thing. Don't do this to me, game. But that thing's gonna be dead. That thing's gonna be dead. That's great. I mean, to be fair, they attacked me. I didn't go out of my way to attack them. Last time I took a nap to walk up the next... No, nothing. Who I was, where I was, and what time it was. That's not... That's probably a little bit too much of a nap if you end up in that state. I'm sorry, little slime. I'm not killing them, you know. I'm just knocking them out temporarily. I wouldn't actually kill the monsters. I'm the hero, I'm not the monster. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Orc Wildling's enemy story. Alright, let's read the enemy story for the Orc Wildling. Monsters. Orc Wildling. Orc Wildlings are a short-tempered lot who keep scorn on any creature weaker than themselves. Most often they can be found attempting the theft of money or equipments. Wildlings frequently spar in order to keep their skills sharp. Battles with no clear winner reportedly produce mutual respect and enduring friendships. I like happy cards. That's fine. You know, if they're fighting and then becoming friends, that's the kind of lore I can get behind. Alright, let's go help Mara. Mar! We're coming for you! Okay, to the end. Hello, innkeeper. Let's go meet Mar. You're putting them in your backpack and just walking around them and not acknowledging them? Those are cards. This is a codex. I'm not putting anybody in my backpack. I thought a beast of that size. Okay, we already saw that. That's fine. Bum, 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 bum. Mara lies listlessly upon the bed, looking somewhat haggard. You've helped Mar sit up. Drink this, Mar, you say to him gently. He weakly opens his mouth and you slowly pour the energy concentrate inside. He's better. Mar abruptly bolts up and turns his head towards you with a puzzled look. It looks like Mar is all better now. How do you express your joy? Squeal with joy. Bear hug! You give Mar a tight hug. Mar mews softly in discomfort. Mews? Mews. Mews? Mews. We're going to look up mews as well. Thank you, vocabulary again. Mule. Cry feebly or querulously whimper, such as a baby boy softly mews. All right, well now we know. Overcome with joy, you sob and stroke Mar's head. Melanie and Rydas watch you two with a smile. Bruno is deeply moved to see nutrition bringing a smile to others. Mar rejoined the party. Yeah, no, I only made one. I didn't make both sides. Mar rejoined the party. Yeah, we do have the gamer juice emote is now available though. With this, you can finally put the happenings of that strange village behind you. You decide to take Bruno back to Shoreland and continue your search for the dragon. See Bruno to his home in Shoreland. Alright, let's go home, Bruno. Set up your party. No, we're gonna stick with our current build for now. Goodbye, Unionville. I never want to see you again in my life. Except, we do still have a friend in Unionville. We have, Lappy. I really hope Lappy leaves, because that's not a safe place for Lappy to live. And I don't want nothing but the best for Lappy. That's because you can modify them on your own channel. There's a modify emote redeem. Modify a single emote, it costs 80, and you can either mirror things, or put glasses on things, or put a finger on things. That's not far. How did you do that? Wait, what? That's not fair? Yeah, no, that's... there's a modify redeem. It's a basic redeem. You have to enable it as the channel host, but it's one of the basic default redeems that you can set up. So most channels have that as an option. So you just select the emote and you pick how you want to modify it. Yeah. Add 3 to all allies and enemies' attacks. Oh, okay, well we can... Oh, 30 and 24. We're not going to smash them on the first turn, but we might be able to come close. Oh, wait. Double attack and they only have a defense of 5? Yeah. That one's gone. They're gone. Yeah, there you go. Alright, can't remember what's effective magically on these guys, so we'll try wind. Weak, it is weak to wind, so that was good. Alright, let's keep rolling. We gotta get you home, Bruno. Although I have a feeling you're still gonna stick with us after we get back to your home. So that's what happened with Rydas as well. Enter Shoreland. Yes. Yes to Shoreland. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. You arrive at Bruno's house. Though he seems to want to adventure a little more, he reluctantly enters his house. You ask Areo if he knows anything about the monster behind that mighty roar. Cheers. He says that the creature's nest atop the tower not far from town. The creature nest atop the top. The dragon's not far from town. Are we like, is this a short game? I feel like this might be a short game if we're already close to the dragon. But I don't know. I know it's a cheaper title, but that seems very early to run into the dragon that's supposed to be the main villain. Unless the dragon's not really the main villain. So the creature nests atop the tower, not far from town. With that, your next destination is decided. Here you will part ways with these two, but you owe a great deal to the nutritionist and his son. Bruno looks at you, his eyes begging you to let him come along. What will you say? How will you respond? Help us take the dragon down? Fare you well until we meet again. No, he's gonna come along. The more the merrier. It means you get a smaller cut of the pay, Ash, but deal with it. I'm fucking in charge, not you. Just a hop, a snap, and a jump away. Let's defeat the dragon together, you say to him. You're sure his power and knowledge will come in handy against the beasts. And you realize with a grin you'll be so happy just to come along that you will not want to share the reward. Oh, there you go. Still money on the mind. He's just happy to be there. Bruno is happy he can continue the journey, but Areo stops him before he can get carried away. You must stay here and study, Areo says. Bruno explains that the journey thus far has taught him the splendor of nutrition, and he now wishes to travel the world to deepen his knowledge. After hearing his son out, Areo suddenly removes his glasses. And in the blink of an eye, the flesh of Bruno's cheek, pectorals, and abdomen recess. Whoa! That is some card abuse. Don't beat up cards like that. You might bend them. And Bruno is lifted off his feet with a dull roar. Very beefy scientist. Beefy nutritionist, to be precise. Your eyes go wide at Areo's assault, which was too fast for your eyes to catch. Knowledge and nutrition can help save lives, but also strike down enemies, Areo says softly. Wow, nutrition is incredible, Radis marvels, not putting too much thought into the events before her. Knowledge is the true power. You tremble, never wanting to make an enemy of Areo. Though Areo still deems his son's knowledge insufficient, he tells him to travel the world and surpass him someday. Thank you, Father, Bruno says from the ground, moved to tears by the strength of Areo's knowledge. So it comes to pass that you journey to the tower with Bruno to find the roaring beasts. Bruno joined your dragon hunting party. Yet another colorful character. Journey to the tower that stands southwest of Shoreland. Let's roll. Oh, another chapter ending. In Shoreland, a strapping father and son dedicate themselves to nutrition. The father suppresses his son, claiming knowledge is power. The son resists, claiming power is power. With the aid of both, their exhausted comrade springs back to life. After learning prominent information from the father, the party heads to the imposing tower near the shore where monsters nest. To find the source of the roar that shakes the land. And what should they find there? That's the Dragon's Tower. You get it, guys? Because the Isle Dragon Roars is the name of the game. It's Voice of Cards, the Isle Dragon Roars, and the dragon is roaring. And we're on an island. Do you get it? Do you see it? Do you get it? Do you get the name? Journey to the tower that stands southwest of Shoreland. Okay. I'm in. We fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Areo's flipside story. Trust me, a nutritionist on your team, you're not going to go hungry, and everything he'll give you is going to be pure nutrition. Yeah. Good thing to have around. Alright, so let's read Areo's character card. I'm very curious about this slot right here. What that's gonna be. Rio. Rio develops various supplements at his nutrition clinic in Shoreland, a few of which he even gave to the royal family in lieu of tax once. Or so he claims. He'll tell you men keep nutritional secrets to avoid disclosing his formula. But he'll note it's nothing like the Ivory Warriors medicine. Rumor is, though, that boogers are involved. That's gross. I don't need to know that. You're being gross. I'm done with you, menu. Be gone. An enemy appears. Oh, I haven't seen one of those guys before. Or have I? I might have seen one of those guys before. Okay. So what do we got? What do we got? We're gonna poison. I feel like I could shock. I can do a good shock wave to this guy in the middle. 4 greater. That's a 2. That failed, but I still do damage, so it's okay. Flame. Quit beating her up. Quit beating all of them up. That's rude. Alright, well, definitely need a healer in the party again. Chop. That one's dead. He's out here. And, let's see. Oh, I don't need to do that much. What is that? 18 minus 8, that's 10. That wouldn't be enough on its own. Yeah, we'll just shockwave again. That's fine. Still not paralyzed, but you're dead, so it doesn't matter. Down for the count, and then Nani, before you take any more damage, throw some wind at this boy. That worked really well. Well, we have the son of the nutritionist as on our team, but I don't think he actually has anything that does healing. He just has stuff that buffs your attack and buffs your defense. It's possible he'll gain skills that do that, but we're gonna get Ash back in because Ash had actual cure spells, which is what we need right now. Party. Yeah, so, Midas has been in there a while now. I miss having Mara around. So he can swap any skills out. Let's see, deal damage equal to value of 2 rolled dice. Body Slam sucks, so we're keeping that out there. He has a self-heal. Deal light damage to all enemies. I think I'm gonna add that in here. So then he has heal here, and then 2 different attack abilities. So that seems pretty good. Alright, let's roll. Follow the coastline all the way down to the ends of the earth. An enemy appears. Self-heal, self-care. What are we fighting? Those guys. Light damage to everybody. Go. That seems like it'd be pretty good. It has a cool animation. I like the sword that comes out. It's pretty fun. Little guys out, and you. So what's interesting here is the chop attack. Initially, I think was the sword, but that's not the case. I think the chop is him just doing a judo chop kind of thing, and he just has the sword in his offhand because the way he was talking earlier definitely sounds that way. Goodbye. I feel like we're gonna have to stop somewhere before they let us into the tower. Seems too simple if we can just walk in the front door. Oh, we're getting close. You gotta go. We have an early morning tomorrow. See you later. No problem, Rocket. Thank you for swinging by. Have yourself a fantastic night. You pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has a message scrawled on it in crude lettering. Harassment notes, hallucinate, robot as it is. Or in backwards words, stolen treasure, harbor, peninsula, where see the sea. Okay. I'll go look for that later. Clearly, whoever dropped this message did not want to forget where the stolen treasure is hidden. You stash the scrap of paper in your pack and resolve to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels. We've gotten a couple notes like that. You may view the hint about this treasure at any time by selecting it from the key items menu. Thank you, game. I won't do that. I got a mission I gotta finish. Beating up this tree monster. Who call it? It's two tree monsters. I'm psychic. What can I say? I can read a little bit. Oh yeah, it's just backwards. It's just backwards text. It's not a big challenge. Let's see, spinning ray if light's good on trees. I feel like tree monsters should be resistant to light rays. Like, I feel like that should have been resistant instead of normal damage, because like trees love light. That's like food for trees. I don't understand. Big brain. Big brain. You enjoy that. You enjoy that brain meat, goat. I guess just regenerate is all I can really, or not regenerate, ram is what I can do right now. Regenerate would be pointless. That was lucky. That was unlucky. Don't kill yourself, that's cheating. How rude. Mm, 20, 30 damage, 30 minus 13. It's not enough to actually kill it all the way. Add 3 to all allies attack for 3 turns. Do that. We'll do the attack buff. Get him next time. Slash, slash, slash. It's a lot of slashing. Deal damage to all enemies. Boom! Wish it did a little more damage to that one on the left, but that's fine. Resistant to water because he comes from the ocean. That makes sense. I mean, he lives by the ocean. Probably spends a lot of time near the water. I like the wings. Oh yeah, I forgot. Those are like just a global emo, right? It's like, oh, it's like an Overwatch wing. I see. I guess I'll just do a basic bitch chop. 23 plus 3 would be 20, or 23 is the buffed attack. 23 minus 13 is 10, so I wouldn't kill the one on the left, so I'd rather just kill the one, or wouldn't kill the one on the right, so I'll kill the one on the left, so it can't heal its teammate. I always love music like this. You know what this song reminds me of? It's like, it's got a little bit of mirror quality to it, but it also sounds a lot like the music when you're playing Hearthstone. That's the Warcraft people card game, right? Hearthstone? Kind of sounds like that game. Anyway, I'm gonna land this tree. Goodbye, tree. Oh, do those trees have little fairies inside of them? It looks like they do. I thought it was just a glowy light, but it looked kind of like it had a human-like form to it. Mar leveled up. Provoke all enemies' attention until next action is taken. Okay, so you can tank things. Gotta make sure you have good defense for that. But Mar does have a self-heal ability, so that's a good thing to have for the tank. Learn the demonic dance. Is that why the poison had an effect? Even though it's not supposed to affect monsters, because Mar is secretly a demon? Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe there's a distinction there. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Tree Ant's enemy story. What's going on, Tree Ant? Let me hear your story. Monster. Tree Ant. Ant of Tree. Tree ants are the tender, loving elders of the forest, well versed in the laws of nature, yet itinerants, never staying in any one forest long enough to put down roots. When tree ants cross paths on their travels, they each break off a branch to graft on to one another. Thus are the memories in the ring of each branch passed down and preserved. It's kind of neat. Neat way of keeping the history alive. Oh, wait. Do we want to go? There we go. There's the dragon tower. We found the dragon tower, everybody. Enter the musty tower? Yes, we will. Time to go beat the game. Maybe. We finally arrived at the Tower of Legend. Is everyone ready? You ask with a posed look. Bruno is the first to respond. This is just an old lighthouse, he remarks, oblivious to your sudden embarrassments. Rydis snorts to herself, seeing you red in the face from jumping to conclusions. Enter the tower in search of the dragon. Dragon! Hello, dragon! Are you a dragon? An enemy? In my video game? It's more likely than you think. What's it gonna be? Is it the dragon? Is the dragon just a random enemy? No, it's Harpy. Slash it, Harpy. Boom, boom. And, Rolling Claw. And, Bull Rush. That does it. It's over. Bruno leveled up. Gain immunity to attack down, defense down. Immunity to it. Wait, is that a passive? So you just do that ahead of time and it just kind of reflects it? So you'd have to plan ahead of time, I think. Because I don't think that's a passive, unless it is. I feel like skills are not passive ever, though. I feel like passives were their own thing. Like abilities? Oh, it is an ability. Okay, so that is a passive thing. What do we have? Waterproof. Increase water damage by 5. Gain immunity to attack down and defense down. That's pretty good. Recover 3 HP after combat ends as a would-be hero. Mara has no special ability. Rydis is immune to poison, and add 3 damage if target is afflicted by poison, basically. And decrease wind and bolt damage by 5. Okay. Mara does not have a whole lot going. Well, we love Mara, so it's okay. Is this Dora the dragon? It appears the sturdy door has a magic seal on it. Unfortunately, it is out of her realm of expertise. Rydas rolls up her sleeves and shouts, "Open sesame!" I swear you've heard these words somewhere before. You all watch in silence as the door stays shut. You snort to yourself, seeing Rydas red in the face. You know, Rydas tries really hard. Not big ups to Rydas. You know, Open Sesame probably should have done the trick. I feel for you on this one. Now then, how will you get in? How will we get in? Oh, we can ram the door. We can claw at the door. We can magic the door. Or we can flex on the door. Fuck yeah, we're gonna flex on it. Bruno exhales deeply, then places both hands on the door. He pushes with all his might, his breath-labored, chest-heaving, sweat dribbling, and it opens. It seems the magic seal could not protect the door from the physical might of your most stalwart companion. This is the power of power! Bruno pants, but you promptly ignore him and enter the tower. Thank you, Bruno. Climb the tower in search of the dragon. We should probably save. Probably be a good idea to save. And actually, I don't know. Should we try to do this? Or should we make this a separate stream? Because I'm good to keep going. But I'll judge it based off of you guys, whether we should keep going or whether we should come back to it. Because I know it's a lot later for a lot of you than it is for me. But I will do whatever seems best to the chat. I don't know how big of a dungeon it's going to be. Maybe best to wait. If they think the dungeon might be bigger, it's like if the dungeon's short, I don't want to wait and have a small stream. But if the dungeon's big, I'm having fun too. And I just looked at the clock, and it's actually a lot earlier than I thought it was. So actually, I am going to go a little longer. We might not finish the whole dungeon, but I forgot I started at 6 instead of 7. And so it's like only 9 o'clock my time. So we'll probably go for another hour at least. And if we can finish the dungeon in an hour, we'll finish the dungeon in an hour. And if we can't finish the dungeon in an hour, we'll cut it there. And we'll pick up wherever we leave off next time. But otherwise, I'm just going to be sitting around with nothing to do for the next few hours. So might as well. Plus, I really like this game. I just thought it was a lot later than it was. You know why? It's because I took a nap and it was dark when I woke up from my nap. So my internal clock is a little screwy. Even though I'm not tired, it just feels like it should be later. What was I doing? I said something. I can't remember what. Doesn't matter now. Midnight for you, but you're fine. Alright. Oh, that works for me. Can we jump in the hole? No. An enemy appears! Free to water damage dealt by all allies and enemies. I still don't think I have any water attacks, but okay. Rude. You're a rude dude. Thinking you can do that to me just because you're some sort of, like, headless wolf thing? I don't think so, buddy. Got some spinny light blade on the house. Oh no, 1 damage. I'm so upset. I don't think I actually needed to do that much damage. I think that was a lot of overkill, but that's okay. Oh yeah, I should definitely go longer tonight too. Because tomorrow's stream's gonna be shorter. I'm only gonna stream for like 2 to 3 hours tomorrow. I kind of should probably make up for that today too. Because I don't. We might be a little late to the karaoke stream, but I want to support all of them because outside people are dope and they deserve it. Treasure chest found. Obtain quality salve. Thank you, salve. Very, very neat. Very nice of you to be obtained like that. Harpy! I'm gonna feather dust this harpy. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. I made that Yu-Gi-Oh reference before, and I made it again because I don't know a whole lot about Yu-Gi-Oh. Fool, you activated my trap card, and with that reference, that's everything I know about Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, rubbish. It's a good jamming soundtrack. My eye's bugging me. You know what? Hold on. Let me see if I can make my eye work a little better real quick, because it's bothering me. It's bothering me having my eye doing this. So I'm gonna tinker with it real quick. But I'm pretty sure I know where the setting is. So let's do that. No, don't move. Stay where you are. You know a bit too much about Yu-Gi-Oh! That's fair. As long as you're having fun with it, that's what matters. Okay, maybe I thought I knew this better than I did. Oh, here we go. This is what I was looking for. I open. I think that should be better. I think my eye will be a little less crazy now. So let's get back over to the video game screen. Gameplay. What? Hi everybody, it's me again. I didn't go anywhere. Surprise! Let's go fight some goblins and harpies. An enemy appeared! It's a Zubat! That's not a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Unless it is. But I'm pretty sure that's a Pokemon reference. Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever fought each other? Probably not. Nintendo doesn't like doing that stuff. Has Yu-Gi-Oh! And Digimon ever crossed over? I feel like they should. I feel like that'd be good money. Agumon versus Little Karibo. That's what would happen. Black Magician Girl versus Angel Woman. You know people would be all about Black Magician Girl versus Angel Woman. I know fan bases. I'm sure they've crossed over in fan art plenty of times. But officially, I don't know. I think we're getting closer to solving this mystery. We have not. That's weird. Also, hello, Drying Up. I don't know if I said hi to you before. But welcome to the chat if I didn't say that to you already. Welcome again if I did. That seems strange. I mean, like, it's Konami and Namco Bandai. are the owners of the two properties. Oh, you just popped in. Well, welcome. And it doesn't seem that strange that they would collaborate on something, but I don't know, maybe the card divisions have a lot of, I'm sure the card divisions have a lot of weird lawyer, legal stuff that gets in the way, even if they want to. We're just playing some voice of cards. You missed the really dramatic, depressing first half of the stream, and then we had part where we were just flexing our muscles because we were just dealing with a bunch of mostly naked, buff scientist people by the ocean, and now we're in the Dragon's Tower, getting ready to go fight the dragon that's supposedly the final boss, but that seems pretty short because we're only like 10 hours in, so I don't know. First thing that popped up was fan fiction. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. Renamon and Seto Kaiba fan fiction is probably a thing. I'm not going to look that up, but I'm sure that's probably a thing. Again, I'm just throwing out the names I know. I used to know Digimon a little bit, but I only really know because there's Kaiba, and there's Yugi, and then Yu-Gi-Oh, the Egypt one, who's like the god living inside of Yugi, and then there's Joey, and then there's Grandpa, and then there's Pegasus. Maximilian Pegasus. See, okay, I got like 5 names. I know the series inside and out. But I watched a little bit of Digimon when I was younger. I don't remember it super well anymore. I really want to play the Digimon games. Should probably check out the Digimon stuff Peony's been playing. I did not say Tristan. Is that? Oh, that's the other. Because there's yeah, Tristan's one of the main group of characters. And I can't remember the girl's name either. Wait, Mai? No, Mai, is it Mai? Or is Mai somebody else? I feel like there's a Mai. But maybe there's not. Maybe I'm just making up a name and assuming it's a Yu-Gi-Oh name. T. T is the main one. Okay, gotcha. You need to regenerate because you're dying. That'd probably be a good call. Alright. T. Yuki, T, Tristan, and Joey are the main group characters. And then there's Mai is another character. There's a side one, and then there's Bandit Toby. There's Bandit Toby, who's the America guy. I remember him. And then there's Maximilian Pegasus, who makes cartoons, and I think he invented Yu-Gi-Oh. Bandit Keith is the character. And then there's Seto Kaiba. And then there's doesn't Kaiba have a little brother? So like Seto Kaiba little brother is his name. And then I'm an expert at this series. I know it way better than I thought I did. Mokuba, that's right. Yeah. I should stream more Yu-Gi-Oh, clearly. But no, I would actually like to stream a Digimon game sometime. I may need to review the stuff Peony's played and see what looks good. I know she's super into Digimon. But a lot of those new Digimon RPGs look pretty neat. They look kind of Persona-esque. I know those Digimon RPGs that came out this last console generation actually share an artist with a bunch of the Shin Megami Tensei side games. The Devil Summoner series, I believe. We need to heal anybody? Yes, you're still dying over here. But you're dying over here. No more dying, Mar. We just did a quest to keep you alive. You're our friend and we love you. No dying allowed. Yeah, no, because I recognized the designs because there was, they're like, tactical Shin Megami Tensei games, because the normal Shin Megami and Persona games are all like traditional turn-based RPGs, but they did like a grid-based thing on the 3DS, I think. It was the 3DS it came out on. And immediately I saw those designs and I was like, I know those designs, and they're the same designs they used on the Digimon games. Yeah, I mean, they're very similar. The biggest difference between SMT and Persona is that basically just mostly remove the high school aspects of, like, you don't have any of the simulation stuff from Persona and Shin Megami Tensei. Largely, the games take place in, like, here's Tokyo, and you're a kid living in Tokyo, but guess what? The world ended, so now it's a post-apocalyptic wasteland full of digital monsters. And that's like the big distinction. Persona 5 actually kind of brought the combat of Persona a little bit closer to how Shin Megami Tensei usually works. But usually you have like your one main party guy, and then you recruit a bunch of demons, and you make a party out of the demons you recruit. It's a good series. I'm going to be doing Nocturne, which is the third Shin Megami game, on stream sometime soon. But I actually prefer the mainline like aesthetic to Persona, but the modern Persona games I haven't played Shin Megami Tensei 5 yet, but the modern Persona games are easily like the highest production value of anything the company has made. And I think Shin Megami Tensei 5 is a little closer in quality to what they did with like Persona 5. So it's nice that the main series is kind of catching up with the really successful spin-off they made. Also, Shin Megami Tensei and Digimon have a lot in common, which is really strange. So one of them is clearly not targeted at children. That's the big difference. Let's go upstairs. I should probably see if there's a chest in the middle of the room, actually. We're just gonna hit another fight on the way, but it's worth it just to know. Okay, I'm not going back that way. I'm not going around the pits. I want to say, I might be completely off on this, and I'm going to take a brief little intermission to look this up, because I want to know. Digimon Cyber Sleuth is one of the new ones I know. Artist. I feel like they might also be involved in Durarara, the art for Durarara, and maybe that's just that the styles look similar, and I shouldn't say that until I know it for sure, but I think that might be the case. Durarara. Yeah. Okay, so the artist who did some of these Shin Megami Tensei spin-off games also did the new Digimon RPGs, as well as Durarara. And Is It Wrong to Try to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon? So their art is all over the place, apparently. Yeah, anyway, let's go find a dragon. An enemy appears. And that is Suzuhito Yasuda. That's the artist we're talking about. Durarara, yeah, it's a good series. It's yeah, the anime. Yeah, not a game. Just the same artists did the characters for these games that did Durarara. Can't remember if that series ever finished, or if I just never finished it. I liked it though. It was fun. Yeah, the one with the headless rider. That's Selfie. She's a Doulahan. An Irish fairy that normally would carry its head around as it rides around the Irish countryside on its carriage. I think also pulled by headless horses. Yeah, it was very cool, because like so much of Durarara, at least the beginning of the story, I don't know if it maintained that later on, but like I'm pretty sure the entirety of season 1 was like a day or something, because it was just all of these like crossing over stories between so many characters. And I love when they do what is the term for it? Ensemble casts like that, where you get like all of the different overlapping stories from everyone. It's really great. It does make a very lived-in world. You're gonna do regenerate again because you're still not at full health. I need to catch up on anime. I haven't watched like anything since last year. Alright, I'm slacking. I did start a couple things at the beginning of the year. Some things I'm not necessarily going to finish too. The Weebs in the Van. Yeah, the Weebs were great. Oh, I love those guys. I kind of want to rewatch that now. I think it's actually all on Netflix, so it's pretty easy to rewatch. Although I need to watch the new season of Agretzko apparently came out, and I haven't watched that yet. So hopefully that's good. Season 3 ended really badly for me personally, so hopefully season 4 of that's better. But I did like Agretzko as a show. That's the Hello Kitty, the Sanrio team doing an office comedy anime. Or it's not always comedy, but just an office anime. I guess we'll just do the AoE so we got enough dies. Oh yeah. I'm trying to remember which animes I actually started this year. I watched the first half of The Promised Neverland, and I don't think I'm going to watch the second half. I liked the first half, but I've heard so many people complain that the second season of that show completely botched the story and just like ruined the story. So I might not actually finish that out. And I've kind of heard mixed things about the ending to what is it? Wonder Egg? Can't remember the whole name. Wonder Egg Priority. But I liked when I watched the Wonder Egg Priority a great deal. Didn't expect that to be a magical girl show when I went there, but I was pleasantly surprised. Other than that, I can't really remember what animes. Enjoyed the second season, however, it's completely different. So it might not even necessarily be a matter of it being bad, so much as people just being upset that they changed the script entirely. Because I haven't actually read the manga, I would like to. But I've heard the second season definitely changes. I mean, that reminds, did Soul Eater do the same thing? I believe it. I kind of remember that. I always just think back to Full Metal Alchemist as the first big example, and I'll be honest, as someone who didn't read Full Metal Alchemist, I enjoyed the ending of the original anime just fine. It was weird, but I don't dislike it. I know a lot of people are really angry about that because it deviated so much from the source material, and I get it. If you like the actual story going in, you're not going to like it when they change the story going out. The first season was truer to the manga. Got it. Yeah, I need to finish Brotherhood. I never actually finished it. I know, it's terrible. My biggest problem with Brotherhood is I watched like the first 7 episodes and I got really bored because the first half of Brotherhood was just like reiterating the first series. And I feel like they rushed a lot of stuff, which makes sense because they already did all of that stuff in the first anime. But I know Brotherhood gets better, but I have like super, super bad ADHD and I just kind of like fall off of things really easily when it comes to having to watch a whole bunch of episodes of a show. So I'll get around to it. I mean, I get it too. Like, if you're gonna redo an entire show just to change the ending, I can understand you wanting to rush through a lot of it. That being said, they're rushing through a lot of stuff, and it's like, I want to get to the good stuff, and then I just got bored. Another one I never actually got through was Attack on Titan. I got 12 episodes into Attack on Titan, and I actually had some issues with the story. I liked the direction the story was going before they, like, plot twist the main character into being like, surprise! The main character is still alive. I don't care if I'm spoiling that at this point, it's really early. Apologies if that's a big spoiler for anyone who actually cares about Attack on Titan, but imagine at this point in the game, Season 1 stuff is not a big deal. The original FMA did the beginning much better. Yeah, the original, because like some things, for instance, like, the biggest one, obviously, is Tucker, and, Nina, and the dog, I can't remember the dog's name. I think that had, like, 2 episodes in the original show, and it was, like, super dramatic, and it was like, wow, this anime just broke me. Great. Thank you so much. I'm crying. And then it didn't faze me nearly as much in Brotherhood, because it was just so quick. So sometimes the rushing affected the dramatic effect quite a bit for certain parts of the story. You've read all of Attack on Titan. I hear Attack on Titan gets way better later on. My biggest issue was just the protagonist. I thought he died, and I was like, wow, that's such a crazy, unexpected move for them to kill the main character of their series, and now these other characters have to like figure out what the hell they're doing. And then he comes back and it's like shonen superpowers, and he can like turn to a Titan and stuff. And it's like, that's fine, but it's not the show I wanted to watch, because I kind of liked the show it was turning into. And then it changed directions again, and I didn't like the new direction quite as much as the direction it started taking there for a while. But I also hear Levi is a really good character, so I kind of want to see the stuff with Levi. But also, there's just so much to watch. Who knows if I'll get around to it. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. I watched a lot of anime 2 years ago, though, when I was just like in full lockdown quarantine mode. I was like watching everything I possibly could. Very entertaining watch. I like the dark tone of the manga myself, but the anime has banger music. The anime does have banger music. They got, I'm gonna butcher the name even though I love their music, but they got Shinsei Kanatekan in there, and that band fucking rules, even though I can't say their name, but I really love their sound. They did one of the intros for the show. Alright, so leveled up. The last season OP was so good. I'll have to look that up. Alright, I don't imagine there's going to be too much over here, but maybe if there's a chest or something, I don't want to miss out on it. And there's a chest! I knew it! I knew there would be. Well, what if it's a good piece of gear? It's not, but 1,000 G is actually pretty sizable in this game, because I'm not actually getting a whole lot of money from fights. I know, I watched a lot of shows in 2019. You know, let's see, what did I watch then? I watched both of the Fooly Cooly sequels, which was an experience, because I really didn't like Progressive, and then I ended up liking Alternative better than the original Fooly Cooly, which is kind of a hot take that no one will agree with me on, and that's fair. Then I watched another, which was like, it's just Final Destination, the anime, and I enjoyed that quite a bit. And then I rewatched Bloom Into You, because that show's gay as hell and I love it so much. What else did I watch? There were a whole bunch of things. I watched, I would binge shows nights when I couldn't sleep, and then I'd forget half those shows because I watched the entire series in one evening, and then I just forget. Progressive is the first sequel. Alternative is the second sequel. Progressive is the one with the girl who wears the cat ear headphones. Alternative is the girl with the shamrock haircut. Progressive, what it does in Progressive is, Progressive tries to do a direct sequel with a new cast of characters. Like, it has a new protagonist, but it tries to do everything the first Fooly Cooly did, but it tries to do more of everything the first Fooly Cooly did. It adds like a second Haruka type character. The animation actually was not nearly as wild as it was in the original series, but they did do these cool dream sequences in those episodes. And the animation did get a lot better in the last 2 episodes, but the first like 4 weren't animated nearly as well. But it kept introducing more and more side characters, and it had too many side plots going on, and it was just trying to copy the craziness of the first Fooly Cooly, but like tonally it still felt really off, and it just felt like there were way too many loose ends, and it was just kind of a mess. And then alternative is like the group of girls who are all friends at high school, and they're like building a rocket, and the world's coming to an end around them as things are going to get leveled flat. And I love that one. Like, it was a lot more subdued in its like approach to the animation, and it didn't have like nearly as many recurring characters from the old series. It just had like Haruka, and like it was just better though. Like it didn't do all of like the tricks of the first Fooly Cooly like Progressive tried to do, but it had the feeling. It felt like the first Fooly Cooly. It had the same kind of energy, and for me personally, the situations and the characters were a lot more relatable from my point of view than the original Fooly Cooly. And I loved the original Fooly Cooly. I was very let down by Progressive, and then waited a long time, and then surprisingly walked away thinking Alternative was my favorite of the series, which is just a weird take because a lot of people never even made it that far because so many people got turned off from Progressive entirely. The second series was a mess. They tried to talk about neurodivergence without actually knowing what they were doing. Yeah. No, the second series just went all the fuck over the place, and it just didn't really. I don't remember specifically the part you're talking about, but I could see that being in there. But it was a mess. It was a mess. But I do think Alternative, which is about like the 4 classmates, the 4 girls in a school together, and it's just kind of its own thing. And it's not trying to be Fooly Cooly, it's trying to have like the same sort of vibe without trying to be a copy-paste sequel. And I think that makes it a lot more better. Yeah. Recommend it. I don't recommend Progressive, but it's worth watching just to know. What else did I know I watched a whole bunch of other stuff, but I don't know. It's not all coming to me right now. Some stuff was forgettable. I watched all of Railgun, like all of the seasons of that, and then I watched all of the seasons of Magical Index, and just don't think I ever finished Certain Scientific Accelerator, but that was a lot of stuff. Enjoyed it, but we were too burned out to finish it by that point. Yeah, it's not even that long, but like it's just it's all over the place. Might need to take a brief little break here in a second, and then we can run upstairs and fight the dragon. Is there any healing? Yes. Mar, you're dying again. Quit dying, Mar. Please quit dying. Seen Fooly Cooly Plus sequel as a marathon before I got to Alternative. Oh, you did both of them together. Interesting. Had you seen the original series before, or was that your first introduction to the original series too? Or did you just watch the original series again just to kind of get the feel for it? Get in the right zone. Fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Wraith Wolf's enemy story. Let's find the Wraith Wolf story. saw the original back on Midnight Run in early 2000. Yeah, it's funny that they just kept that show permanently on rotation, considering the fact that it's 6 episodes. Like, it's good 6 episodes, but it's just, as a show to be constantly airing all the time, it was kind of funny, because it's always going to be the reruns. There's only so many of them. Alright. What's your deal, Wraith Wolf? These demonic wolf spirits travel in packs, the same way living wolves do. Though mysteries abound, chief among them, why these creatures have no heads. Like the Doulahan, like Salty and Durarara, it's come in full circle. Upon crossing into the spirit realm, Wraith Wolves allow their packmates to slash their necks, proof that they shall never be tamed by loathsome humans. Oh. Interesting. Seems like a weird ritual. If you're going to end up without a head, I don't think that's necessarily a necessary ritual. You can probably prove that other ways that don't involve losing your head, but you know what? Whatever floats your boat, Wolf Wraith. I'm just gonna go in the middle. Nope, we're not. We're gonna fight. We're gonna fight again. Always more fighting. Fights never change. Interviews with Monster Girls. I watched that one that year too. That was pretty good. That was a very cute show. Unlike that other monster one where it's just a harem show, Interviews with Monster Girls was just cute. I liked the vampire. It was fun. They were all fun. It was a good cast. Engaged to the Unknown was something I watched. That was weird because the entire main gimmick of the show isn't even revealed until like 2 episodes from the end of the show. And then they just never got a season 2. So it's kind of like, I just wasted 12 episodes, but that's fine. Aria. I watched all the Aria shows too. There's a couple of them. Aria's cool. Aria is the one where they terraformed Mars to turn it into a giant version of the city of Venice. And then it's just like the entire season of the show is just gondoliers vibing. And it's just like a really relaxed series. Is this Inscription? Hello, look who's talking. This is not Inscription. This is actually Voice of Cards. The Isle Dragon Roars. It's like a traditional RPG, but it looks like a card game. Whereas Inscription actually is a card game and it's got its own tricks to it. This is not a card game. It just has a card game flair. But it's a good game. It doesn't seem super long. I think we're getting to the end of it, and we're only like 10 hours in, but it was a budget game. So unless they pull a fast one on us, which could happen. But welcome. Look who's talking. Yeah, no, it's a cool show. Aria's neat. It doesn't really, it's just slice of life, but it's slice of life where it's just like, hey, let's just row around on boats and just have pretty scenery and just kind of vibe. And what else? I watched Sakura Wars. That was a good show. Familiar with the games, but I never played the show before. Played the show, watched the show. Last anime you watched was Shaman King on Netflix, which got me to read the manga. Is it the original Shaman King, or did they remake that? Because I feel like they're remaking that. Yeah, I do want to watch the other one. I think it's like is the other one like the New York people or something? This was the original anime though. 1.5 damage, we'll go for you. Remake adapted from the completed Shaman King manga. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I know, I saw a little bit of the old one on TV back in the day, but not enough to remember anything. I remember that there was a person with a snowboard, and that's all I remember. There was a person with a snowboard. That's, you know, I said I don't know much about Yu-Gi-Oh! But Shaman King, I know that there's a person with a snowboard, so that's probably a little less complete information than Yu-Gi-Oh! Read the original 32 volume manga as a teenager. Oh, so the manga's been done for a good while. They just recently decided to remake the anime. Ooh, Curse Day ring, +1 defense. Protects against curse. That's cool. I'm not using it though. Wait, what? This isn't. I thought the stairs were going to be in the middle of this room for sure. I guess this is just your footing suddenly slipped. What's more? Oh my god. So the middle of the room was just so you could fall down to the first floor again? Alright, this is where I'm going to actually take that brief little break. We're going to take a break here. Because, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick and refill my drink. And, then we'll get back into this and see if we can finish this dungeon. I'll give it like another 30 minutes or so. And we'll see what we can do. Original manga had no ending recently. Like around 2015, it came back to add 3 more volumes. Okay, cool. Kind of like what happened with Inuyasha, right? Anyway, yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes. I will enjoy my break. Thank you. You as well, John App, and you as well, everyone else in the chat. Right back at you. Be right back. hello again. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. I just remembered I was going to say, um, uh, look who's the talking. If you're still here, we did play Inscription on the channel a while back, and I might finish it at some point. I really like to. But it's gonna be very scuff if I do. But the game seems pretty cool. I do recommend it. It doesn't run super well with my setup because I don't have a proper graphics card. And even though the game itself isn't very strenuous, OBS likes to use the GPU, and since I don't really have a GPU, it just kind of slows things down with a lot of modern PC games, even simpler ones. So it kind of lags out. We might play that again just to see the rest of the game. Inscription is very cool. Highly recommended from what I've seen. Anyway, yes, welcome back, everyone. Hello, hello. Let's go fight this dragon. So we fell through the floor, but we're uncovering tiles, so there's only so many places we can fall. So let's get back into it and play. No, not you. Main menu. Video game screen. Fighting more lizards. I feel like there's something else I was going to say over break, and guess what? I forgot it already. So it was probably pretty important, and if you guys remember what I was going to say, let me know. Mara's not doing so good. Mara seems to be taking a lot of damage. I love Mara, but he's not very strong. I probably should have gotten him some new equipment. Let's and spare Elixir. Alright, Mara, let's get you out of that coffin, buddy. I don't even know how you fit in there, because that's a small coffin and you're a big boy. But we're gonna keep you alive from here on out, okay? No more getting beat up by lizards. So you're a big, strong, whatever you are, and you could be a lizard. I'm not entirely sure. Alright, let's go. Maybe it was buried in a piano. Oh. Is that like a grand piano, but the back is coffin shaped? Do they do that? Is that a thing? I can see that. I mean, the acoustics would be a little different, but you could do that. There's a whole bunch of stuff over here. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked the Lizard Squire's enemy story. Let's check out the Lizard Squire's enemy story. That sounds like a great time. What's up, Lizard Squire? How you doing? There's a lot of monsters we haven't encountered yet, which leads me to believe this might not actually be the end game, which makes sense because we're 10 hours in. Lizard Squire. What you doing, Lizard Squire? Which one? You? First one? Lizard Squire. These humanoid lizards rarely hesitate to attack, for they see each other and every passing adventurer as an opportunity to prove themselves in battle. During mating season, their belligerence fades and the males turn their gaze upon the females. Flowers clutched tightly in hand, they are decidedly stunted lovers. You got changed during break, so you changed your name color. Very nice. I've tried changing my name color a few times, but I always end up changing it back. I like the really pale green that I usually use, but I feel like it vanishes in chat very easily. It's kind of like so pale sometimes that it just blends in. An enemy appears! Show me what you got, enemy. I'm ready to throw hands. Like 30 of them. I will throw 30 hands at you. Everyone has poison. I hate this already. Okay. Let's finish this quick so nobody else dies. Crit! Crit! We got a crit. We got a crit. We got a crit. Oh, man. Look at that. That's great. I mean, that part's not great. We're poisoned and you're beating up on the weak point. Store on HP. Sure. Damage! Literally anything will kill at this point. Just let me... Wait, what? Oh no, poison! God, I hate that poison! That's so much poison! Stop it! Stop poisoning me! I can poison myself, thank you very much. Good warrior, waste no time. Mar, level up! Hopefully you're stronger now, Mar. I need you to be a little stronger. Do it for the team, buddy. Let's see, on cards, items. Store 20 HP. Let's just use that right now. Oh, wait. Oh, you leveled up, so you're at full HP. That's right. I don't even need to. Cha, 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 cha. Not an enemy. That's my worst enemy. His enemies. Enemies in general, all of them are my worst enemy. There better be a chest over here, otherwise this is just a really out-of-the-way dead end. Oh my god, they're so strong! I 3 to water damage dealt by all allies and enemies. I don't have any water damage. Why would you do that? That's not helpful. Do the spinning ray again. Ah. Don't do it! Don't do it! That's very weird. The inspiration for the change was this quote. Why do you keep looking over here? Haven't you ever seen a pink shirt before? If you like it that much, you can have it. Is that the... You're talking about the bad man Vegeta shirt earlier. Is that a Vegeta quote? I assume so? Maybe? I do like the Batman shirt, if that's what we're talking about. Yep, okay, yeah. The Batman shirt's good. I remember seeing people modded it into the fighting game. I thought that was pretty cool. It's a good look. Alright. Normal damage is all I need to beat you weaklings. You may buy it from Amazon? You should. Become the Vegeta you want to see in the world. You know who said that? I did. I don't think that's an actual quote. But you should still do it. It's a good life choice. Victory is ours. Not minutes. Hours. That was a really bad joke. I'm sorry. This is a dead end. It was like the worst dead end ever. I hate it over here. This is actual hell. Let me out of here. I just want to go beat up a dragon. Is that so much to ask? Let's do it on a slash. Let somebody else have the big attack for a change. Yeah, I do crit. There you go. That was really powerful. Okay, cool. Normal slash it is. More. Rolling claw. Chow. Roll out. That wasn't very good. That's fine. Hey, yeah, just let me beat up the dragons. It's all I ask. You'd think a dragon lair would have a little less dragon and a little less... Wait, a little... I'm in a dragon lair to fight dragons. I'm not in a dragon lair to fight lairs, okay? It's a dragon's lair. Okay? I'm not here because, oh, I love your house, dragon. I'm here to just explore your furniture and the random rodents crawling around in your basement. No, I'm here to see the dragon. You go to your friend's house and it's like, oh, I can't wait to see my friend, and then you just go around and you're just like, let me look under these pillows, and oh, what's this on the wall over here? And then you just like save seeing the person who's there for dead last. No, you beat up the dragon first. This analogy sucks. You can hear their voices, so just show them to us. Exactly. We've been hearing them for hours. The plus side is getting into all these dead ends is giving us experience, and we're getting more powerful, so we can get through the game and beat up the boss, the bad guy boss, and then we'll win. Don't do it! Don't do it! Oh, you get it. You weren't supposed to do that. You weren't supposed to do it. Now I'm gonna have to punch you in the face. You know that, right? You know that's how this game works. You punch me, and I have to punch you back. It's like playground rules. Alright, we're getting closer. We're getting closer, everyone. Good warrior wastes no time. Yes. I would argue I am wasting a little time, but that's fine. That's fine. We've fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Harpy's enemy story. Well, we gotta waste time to read that, because it's important to learn all of the lore the game is providing to us. I like including... You know, when I play games on my own, I kind of skip a lot of the lore. And for some reason, when I'm streaming, I feel compelled to go through every last ounce of lore in the entire game. And I don't know what the change is, but I want to read all the lore. That's all there is to it. What's going on, Harpy? Nary a soul has ever laid eyes on a male harpy, for they confine themselves to the nest and raise the young while the females are off hunting. Poachers leave many a male harpy's corpse in their wake in pursuit of baby harpy down, which commands a high price in illicit markets. I don't want to hear about you killing baby harpies, game. Why am I doing this to myself? I don't want to read this tragic stuff. I like the cute stories. And more of the cute ones. Beat up more lizards. All allies land critical attacks. Oh, I'm not even going to do, like, special skills, because I can probably kill them normally, then. Boom! Nice work. You're not an ally, you can't crit me. Told ya. You're not an ally, you can't crit me. Told ya. I still wish you wouldn't attack me, though. It kinda sucks. I have a dick move. Deal damage to all enemies. Go, go, go! Ah! Boom! Man, big ol' arm chop to the sky. Bonk on the head. Critical bonk on the head. You just got bonkinated. Get bonked on. Somebody called the bonkulance, but not for me. Enemy appears. Let's beat it up. Let's beat all of them. 3 of them? Easy. I ate 3s for breakfast. Oi, oi! Hello, Ika, welcome to the chat. We are playing some Voice of Cards. The Isle Dragon roars, but we don't want it to roar for much longer, so we are in its lair, and we are about to go take down this Isle Dragon once and for all. Welcome to the chat room. Hope you're having a good day. Back up the stairs. No more falling in traps. Jump to Musty Tower, 2nd floor. Yes. Yes, I will. I'm doing pretty good here. How are you doing, Ika? We can't go this way. I'll go this way. Okay. An enemy appears. Wolfman and Tree. Got it. Or not Wolfman. Tree Man and Wolf. It's not a Wolfman. This wolf cannot be tamed by wolves because the wolf ripped its own got its head ripped off by the other wolves to prove that it couldn't be tamed. That's the lore. We read it. It's true. Oh snap! How you like that? I like it a lot. Bull rush. So they call it a bull rush, but he actually isn't a bull. He's actually just a guy. But the move is called a bull rush because he's acting like a bull when he rushes at the opponent. So now you know. In case anyone was unclear on that, I know some people are joining in midway. They might think he's just a bull that looks like a person. But I assure you, that is not actually the case. 5 damage! 5 damage? Really? Here, take this. That's better. Victory is ours again. All about Bruno. I'm really happy to have Mar back, but I might rotate Mar out of the party soon because I really don't feel like he's doing a whole lot. And I mean, he's still with us. Like, he's still in the party even if he's not fighting. So the good boy is always going to be a part of the team, whether he's in the front lines or not. So I don't have to feel too guilty about removing him. You guys dead? No. Again, that's rude, but okay. That's even more rude, but the damage sucks, so I'll roll with it, I guess. So many crits. I like how many crits we're getting. It's making things a lot quicker for us. I'm still amazed the only game over we've gotten in this entire game is to that random fisherman in town. That seemed like a scripted battle we shouldn't have been able to lose, but we did. Right, it's leveled up. I'll probably add Ritus back in soon. Oh, a skeleton. I don't see too many skeletons these days. I think skeletons might be going extinct, actually. I don't see too many of them in the wild. I don't know where they'd be going. But, might just be dying out, slowly but surely. Kind of a shame for the skeletons, but they are a little spooky. Maybe it was meant to be. I don't know. That worked very, very well. Ram right in there. You're not dead. Chop right in there. Now you're dead. Okay. Moving onward. Ash leveled up. Melanie leveled up. Acquired double proof too. Decrease fire water damage by 5. Oh. So she can like take any sort of elemental damage now, I'm pretty sure, and it's not super potent against her. Oh, let's get her back in the party. There you go, Melanie, you're back in. Congratulations. I still feel like this was our best party. Doing good, DJ? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. And yes, we are playing cards. Sort of cards. I saw you were playing a card-based game recently yourself. You were playing Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire is like actually a card game though. It's like a deck builder, right? Or is that just kind of partially card game, partially video game? I mean, it is a video game, but is it like something that would work as a card game, or is it something that you need to be a game to a video game to play? Deck building roguelike. Okay. It's kind of like I was playing One Step from Eden. It's like a deck building roguelike. I mean, the gameplay is a little different than just a deck building roguelike, but essentially that's what it is. Is Shockwave good on the wolf? I don't know. Let's see. $18. It is weak to it. And it's paralyzed. Cards afflicted with paralysis cannot move until the element is cured or wears off. Great. I guess that's the first time paralysis has actually landed. Beat up the tree. Beat up the tree. Everybody wants to beat up a tree. Only in games though. Don't beat up trees in real life because A, trees are good for the environment and they produce oxygen, and B, you'll probably hurt yourself if you're trying to beat up a tree. It's just not smart. One time, I was running around in the dark and I ran into a tree and it hurt really bad. And I wasn't trying to beat it up, but like, if running into a tree hurts really bad, I imagine trying to beat up a tree would also hurt pretty bad. You'd probably just like, hurt yourself. Like if you punch the tree, I think you're probably going to do a lot more damage to your own fist than you are the tree. But don't punch a tree, because that's rude. Nature deserves better than that, okay? Take care of trees, take care of the nature. It's the only nature we got. Thunderstorm! Wow, that was a huge storm. That wasn't real though, that was just a game. So don't worry about me. Dragon's getting closer, I can smell it. I can smell the dragon isle roaring within the next couple rooms. New battle, who dis? Oh, you guys. How's it going, you guys? I'm just gonna loose an arrow in you, okay? Okay, 6 and 10. 19 minus 6, 13. Yeah. Should be enough to kill you, right? Okay. And you are gonna be a windy skeleton. Windy skeleton made me think Wendy's skeleton, and I know Wendy's mascot is not a skeleton. Wendy's mascot is Wendy, but like, do you think there'd ever be a fast food place where the mascot is just a skeleton? Do you think that'd be marketable? I don't know. Skeletons don't have a lot of meat on them, so I don't know if they're necessarily advertised well. But maybe it could be like a wing place, right? And the whole thing with the wing place is like, yeah, you ate all of the chicken skeleton. It's a chicken skeleton because you ate all of the chicken off the wings. It was so good. I feel like that's a little too much detail. You don't really want to think about it being a full chicken that you're eating the meat off of. So having a chicken skeleton as a mascot probably wouldn't be a great mascot. I don't know. I think more skeleton mascots in general could be cool. Maybe just not as fast food representatives. 29, 36, 31. Nobody needs healing right now. What am I doing with my life? There are a lot of VTuber skeletons. If companies started taking on more VTuber mascots, you could get more skeleton mascots for random companies, and that could be kind of cool. You know, it'd be great, like an insurance company. Get like a life insurance company and have their mascot be a dancing skeleton. Doesn't there be like some irony to it? That could be kind of fun. Gain immunity to freeze. All right, congratulations, Mara. You got blubber now. Yay! It's like Mara's first ability all game. That is not your typical enemy. Thank you for the nothing, DJ. Enjoy it. You did good, I guess. Is this a boss, or is this just someone we can talk to? Dark monster. Foolish human! Did you come here to co-sign the drops of salvation to oblivion? The monster asks. Sounds like he's saying something important, but you do not understand it in the slightest. Whom will you ask to interpret? Ritus, Bruno, Melanie. I think Melanie is the only option that has a brain. I will hydrate. Thank you, Gothic Pro. I love Ritus and I love Bruno, but they're both really stupid. And that's actually why I love them. And that's also why we're going to choose Melanie to interpret. Melanie is so absorbed in thinking about the creature's words, she cannot hear you calling her. Whom will you ask to interpret? Okay, I guess Ritus would be better than Bruno? Ritus has given up on thinking and whistles an offbeat melody to herself. You have made a poor choice. Great, thanks, game. Bruno. While everyone is distracted, the monster attacks. Oh, no! Alright. I guess this is like the sub-boss, the mini-boss. How much HP? 90? That's not too bad. 90, 15, that's doable. Yep. More mystery cards, though. Free to all allies and enemies attack, so heavy hitters this round. 25 attack is really high, though. That's actually scary. So we're going to start with the poison arrow. Poison never fails, except when it does. But it didn't fail this time, so that's good. You can still get frozen. Let's see if we can freeze you. Come on, freeze. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Okay, well, you know what? You still take damage, so, Alright, it's resistant to ice damage. Characters resistant to certain elements will not be afflicted by these elements regardless of what you roll. MMAs were just now getting that pop up, too. Quit showing slime monsters, it makes me want to cry. Nobody needs cured yet, or healed yet, so slash. Slash on, brave hero. 5 plus 5 water damage. I'm hoping he decides to attack Melanie more, since she's immune to most magics. That'd be good. I'd like that. Shockwave. Let's see if you're immune to paralysis as well. You're not immune to poison. I know that much already. And I did a bad roll. Fine. Fine. Just take the damage. You are weak to electric. You just didn't get paralyzed. Now, I will flame you. Burn, baby, burn! Be the Disco Inferno. Heal. Yes! Defense down? Defense down, I love that. All allies and enemies take 3 damage. Okay, kind of annoying. That's fine. Let's put with defense down, have lower defense, which means we're gonna wreck this guy this turn. Easy. Super easy. Let's go. Bam. Take that. And then you'll take the wind damage too. Wow, that's a lot of wind damage. Look at all that damage. You took like a whole bucket of damage. You know what else you should do? Take more damage. You will not run out of damage. But you'll run out of life right now. Victory! Right. We did it, gamers. We did it. We beat the story character that nobody could understand because we're not a smart party. Pop that alert is to say goodnight. You gotta go for reals now, but have fun, happy new year. Thank you for coming by, Thrash Panda. I'm glad you had yourself a good lurk, and you have yourself a wonderful new year as well. Goodbye, good night. Alright, Bruno has leveled up and learned Regen Herb. There's gotta be, like, stairs over here. Oh, look, it's the stairs that are over here. Called it. Jump to Musty Tower, 3rd floor? Yes. Yes, we will. I said we were going to do 30 more minutes and see where we end up, and we're at 30 more minutes. But we're on the 3rd floor, so the boss might be here. So, I want to at least, if the boss is on this floor, we should fight the boss. An enemy appears. Enemy appears. 2 enemies appears. Alright then. Shockwave has to be super effective against you because you're a bird. And you're a paralyzed bird. Okay, actually you're resistant to it, but you are paralyzed, so that's fine. Oh, chat post. Do that. Slash. You're dead. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Go home. Quick shot. That went well. Pretty well, I would say. Let's keep on rolling. Keep on trucking. Wow. I feel like we should go through the middle, but then we might fall through the floor again. And that would be kind of annoying. That was a dead end. That was a waste of a detour. But maybe this enemy has the good loot. You know, the really good loot. The best loot. $10? Oh my gosh. Oh. Well, you're paralyzed, but I don't think that really matters because you just exploded. So. Okay. Good rolls this turn. And a crit. I can just slash and finish it real quick there. You lose your footing, you stumble, falling head. Normally, if you step off the path, you bounce back onto the path. And apparently, if you step off the path here, you actually fall to the lower level. So that kind of sucks. 3rd time's the charm. Oh no! No! We fell. I don't want to. You know, I think now might actually be a decent time to wrap up. I think we'll probably wrap it up. That's fine. I'll wrap it up. We've been going like 4.5 hours. I think it's fair. Fair to end things before it's too late. No, back to the office now. I think Nightmare has had a good run tonight, but we can go back to the office and enjoy our original home base of operations. Actually, can I show you guys something? I'm gonna show you guys something. Once I can get this juice box out of here. Goodbye, juice box. Thank you. It was good having you. Goodbye. Oh wait, I'm supposed to cover up the screen when I change my costumes because I have this now. Yeah, watch and be amused by my loading screen. So I haven't made a redeem for it yet because it's still kind of like a little funky. But I had a pixel version. Wait, where'd you go? Oh. I lost it. I lost mine. There we go. Have a pixel version. Here it is. Gameplay. Thank you. Yeah. I like it too. It's weird because it was literally me just memeing on the Twitter yesterday, and today it was like, what if I just make that part of my stream because it looks neat? Anyway, I like the super low res pixel version as well, and I'm gonna make a redeem with this too. But by itself, I don't think it's really worth it. So what I was gonna do was I was going to make some other alternate user interface stuff to go with this too. Just some like, more retro environments. If anybody wanted to redeem this costume, you get this costume as well as like a different streaming screen. I think I might actually make a different gameplay screen for this. Thank you, DJ. I'm really big. I need to be smaller. I might actually make a different streaming screen for this, so it like looks like an old retro game. Give it like a NES or I don't know, just some old computer game UI to kind of go with it, and then we can use this as a redeem, or we can use it when playing old games that are pixely and stuff. Because I used this for a little bit and then I stopped using it for some reason. Yeah. The proportions on this model are actually a little different because this is before I changed things. When I say before, I mean I had a pixel model earlier on, and then I changed it a whole bunch of times. And this has actually been updated multiple times since I used it the last time. And like it's a different model than it used to be, but the rigging that's tied to this specific model is different, and the body is a little bit different. So my head's actually a little deflated for this one. Yeah, my head's bigger. That's the biggest thing, is that my head was bigger. And also I don't have the jacket on. The jacket's not supposed to be a permanent thing, but when I was updating my model, I kind of accidentally made the jacket part of the main body. So I need to remake some stuff. But I'm also gonna probably, I spent a very long time working on my model this last year, and I like my model, but I don't think the rigging is fantastic. And so I'd like to get better rigging at some point, and I don't want to do all the rigging myself because the rigging was really hard and confusing for me, and I'd rather just focus on other things because there's a lot I'm trying to work on all the time, and there's people who are really good at that, and I know a lot of people who can rig. So hopefully I'll just commission someone at some point to do the rigging for me. But I'm thinking I might just make a model 2.0 this year, and it might take me a while to get it out. But if I get the model 2.0 out, I'm probably going to have someone else rig it, and I'll just focus on the art side of things. Just to be a little load off, because in addition to model art, I try to make new art for the stream assets, and I want to make more stream environments and things, so we can just have a lot of variety to go through. I remember when Thea was learning rigging, it was crazy talk. Yeah, rigging's hard. And like, I get some of the concepts of it, but there's just so many different submenus and so many different like bells and whistles, and you gotta learn all of them, and it's a lot. It's a lot, and I'm going to be a lot busier this next year, and I'm not going to let me being a lot busier cut into streaming. I still plan to stream 4 or 5 nights a week. I'll probably shoot for 4 normally. Yeah, I know you got to rely on translations, and the translations are often not the most helpful thing in the world, which is kind of annoying. I'm going to be a lot busier because I'm going to be doing a whole bunch of art stuff. I'm going back to school for art stuff, and that's going to be keeping me busy a lot of the time. So I probably won't have as much time for some side stuff, but I don't want it to cut into my streaming content, which is why I need to like find ways to not have to dedicate months to getting my rig working properly. But yeah, that's all there is to that. But I definitely want to work on a new model soon. Not that the old model is going to go anywhere, but I could probably, I'm going to make a new outfit at least eventually. The biggest thing with the old model is my facial expressions are very limited. I wish I had a lot more I could do with the facial expressions, but it took me a long time to figure out how to do everything, and then I took a break, and then I forgot like everything I learned, and it's just really stressful for me doing the rigging. So I'm kind of just stuck with what I've got, and you can actually tell the facial stuff is even a little more limited on this model than it is on the newer models. But That's fine. This is the pixely retro one. It's supposed to be a little more limited. Yeah, that's all there is to that though. I don't have anything else really to say. Let's just go over the schedule again one more time. Just kind of hanging out at this point and chatting. Yeah, chatting. Schedule. All right. So yeah, tomorrow's stream is gonna be a couple hours earlier. We're gonna start at 4 p.m. PST or 2 p.m. CST, 1 p.m. EST, whatever the hell time UTC. You know, time zones and stuff. We're gonna play Devil May Cry, and then we'll go listen to New Year's karaoke over at I think it's I think it's Cookie's channel and not Meat's channel. It might be Meat's channel. I haven't checked recently, but that's what it sounded like the last time they were talking anyway. And it's gonna be a whole bunch of people, and that looked like a lot of fun. And then Saturday, more Earthbound, hopefully progress. I want to try to finish Earthbound, but I don't know if it's even possible. So it just kind of keeps going because it's fun, but like we might hit a wall where it's unbeatable. But at the very least, we can keep grinding and make ourselves stronger. The big thing is I don't know if we'll be able to beat that game if we're not ever to actually able to get Paula, because I know we're not going to be able to get Jeff in the party. We're not going to be able to get Pooh in the party. We might be able to get Paula, but I'm still unsure. Just because the way the scripting is broken, Jeff and Pooh are going to be completely impossible to get as party members, logistically speaking. Yeah, I know she said that, but it didn't seem like Meat necessarily was super up for hosting at the time, which is why I'm assuming Cookie's channel. But either way, they're going to be updating about it online, so everyone will figure it out tomorrow. Or later tonight, or right now. I haven't been on Twitter recently. But yeah, we'll see if we can finish Earthbound, if it's even possible. 13 Sentinels against Sunday. As far as upcoming stuff, I know Devil May Cry 5 wasn't actually one of the next couple games I was going to start on the channel. But I really want to do a big full playthrough of Nier Automata coming up here soon. And I want to dedicate a larger chunk of time to that stream. And since we're only going to be streaming for 2 to 3 hours, I figured I'd do something else in between. And we're going to do Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturnes soon, but I don't want to do that until we have less RPGs on the table. So, waiting until Voice of Cards is done. Or 13 Sentinels is probably going to be a while. So, Voice of Cards or Earthbound is done, and then we'll get that one going. Other than that, I'm going to keep doing fighting games once a week too, because that's fun. DJ, since you're here, I would love to do some fighting games with you on stream sometime. Like, or some matches sometime. If there's a night or a day that works better for you and you'd be interested, let me know. And if there's like a game, I know you like to do Skullgirls. I know you have Skullgirls. We could definitely do that. If there's any other games that you'd be interested in doing, let me know. Because I had a lot of fun doing Grand Blue earlier this week. I'd definitely go back and play that. But the online was really hard to get a match in because ranked was super dead, and the player matches weren't exactly easy to jump in on. You have Skullgirls and Strive and access to Game Pass as well. Game Pass is on PC too, right? Well, so it'd have to be anything that has crossplay with consoles, because I can only really use. I can do some stuff on PC, but my PC, my lack of graphics card makes, even though like I can play Skullgirls on PC and it works fine, but I don't think I'd be able to stream Skullgirls on PC. So I have to play things like that on console. Just because GPUs, man, they're expensive. It sucks. I don't like this crypto market and how it's ruined my ability to get a graphics card for any reasonable amount of money because I don't have an income. My only income right now is doing this on the side while I go to school full time, and it's not a lot to work with. So yeah, we could totally do Skullgirls stuff. That'd be cool. And I think Strive has crossplay. Hopefully, if it doesn't, then it might not work. I have it on PS4. I've hardly played Strive still. I just got bitter and complained about it a bunch when it came out because I didn't like what they did to me. I mean, she's good in it. I don't really care that she's good though. She lost half her moveset and that made me angry. And I didn't like the changes to the Gatling combos, but like, I'm sure it's still a good game. I'm just like a bitter old fan being bitter because I don't know. I love video games. I feel like I should be bitter about them instead. That's sound logic, right? Yeah, but anything that's on Game Pass that has crossplay, we could absolutely make happen. Star Wars is cool. What's Star Wars? What is Star Wars? Oh, Skullgirl. Oh, I see. You misheard it. And I mumble sometimes. That's probably why. I don't think there's a. I think the only Star Wars fighting game. I mean, there's Soul Calibur 4 is a Star Wars fighting game, technically. And then there was that old one that was like really bad. It was all like original characters. I don't remember what that was called. It was like a really bad old 3D fighting game though. There's a bunch of videos on it. They're out there. But yeah, I like fighting games, and I've gotten over my mental like, oh, I can't play those on stream because I suck. It's like I don't care. Also, apparently a ton of people showed up for Grand Blue Fantasy. Way more than I expected. So I don't mind people watching me get demolished online. So I was having fun. It works out. Yeah, that's what's coming up on the channel. And no big scripted story stuff for a while because that was a big time sink off of the stream too. But there will be more art assets and things coming in because I want to make the stream pretty to look at. That's about it. I don't got anything else to say. Anyone else have anything to say? I don't want to come up with content anymore. You guys do it for me. Not the gameplay screen. That's wrong. The office screen. Back to the office screen. Good old office screen. I need to update the office again too. I want to get my TVs in here. I got a whole bunch of TVs sitting around in storage, and this rolling cart was just because I was like streaming out of the alleyway for a while. But like, I need to get my TVs hooked up inside so we can make the office look a little more complete. Yeah, have yourself a good night, Raz. I guess we should probably just wrap things up. I'm just rambling at this point. Mostly just having fun playing around with this model because I haven't used it in a while. I used it for a while. I used this model for a while in my YouTube videos because when I was not streaming, I was making all of my YouTube Siberia videos, and I was updating my main model, so I was using my pixel model over there. But it was also different because I've changed my pixel model since then. But I had a pixel model, and I was using it over on YouTube, just not on Twitch. But yeah, that's it. That's all. That's all there is. It's done. Let me find a raid target. We can go raid somebody. See what's on. Go watch a streamer. You guys like streamers, right? You guys like Twitch? You guys like VTubers? Let's go find a VTuber on the Twitch.com TV. Twitch.com TV. That is the wrong button. I'm trying to click on Twitch. We're gonna look at the Twitch. Let's see. Unruly is not a VTuber. Marine Mammal Rescue is a great channel, but probably not what we're rating. Salty Bet is probably not what we're rating. Octopimp is probably not what we're rating. I probably don't need to read my entire follow list to you guys, so I'm going to stop doing that. Let's see. All right. We are going. We're gone. We're not gone. We're not gone at all. We're going to go over to Callie's stream. We're going to go over to Callie Calico's stream. She's playing Blasphemous. I have not played Blasphemous, but it looks cool. We talked about that a bit recently because there was like Blasphemous stuff in Dead Cells. And, so we talked about Blasphemous. I would play Blasphemous at some point. It looks hard. It looks cool. It's like Metroid. It's like Spanish Christian, Spanish Catholic aesthetic Metroidvania Souls game. Yeah, that's what you call it. Raid. Thank you guys for putting up with me just rambling at you. I really enjoy rambling at all of you, but it definitely goes on for a while sometimes. So I appreciate everyone who puts up with it. Thank you, thank you. It's a lot of fun for me, and somehow you guys are still here sometimes. And thanks. Let me get this typed in all good and stuff. Man, what is our um? It's, we're gonna have to make this raid like a Mr. Flobby thing. I miss that guy. Um, Feel free to ramble anytime. Well, I just like I don't really like rambling in text so much. I just like rambling out loud is the thing. That's why I like rambling on stream. I get really stressed uh not talking online. But not talking out loud online. I really like actually talking. So it's been really fun on stream. Whereas like messaging, I always get like anxious when it comes to messaging. No, I was gonna do something about Mr. Flobby. Raid message is Mr. Flobby forever. It's Mr. Flobby forever. We love Mr. Flobby forever. All right, so let's get that raid going. Raid on the Calico. Thank you everyone for coming. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Love you. Bye. I'm gonna go to the screen I made. We're gonna go there. Okay, we're going now. Bye.